I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, they dream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. I'm gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come cold blood, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive and feel so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I have. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon.
I think I need therapy. My fear gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. I didn't know I was a casualty until you stopped my heart and you made me see I need love. I need love. I think I need to confess. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. I didn't know I was a casualty until you stopped my heart and you made me see I need love. I need love.
walking it up. Ladies and gentlemen, the World Championship is arrived here in Lyon, France, with the LDLC Arena. Day 1 was incredible. Day 2 was even better. And you know today is going to be the greatest thing this esport has ever seen. I'm Leaf, and I'm hanging outside. It's already electric, and Luti is with me again. Are you ready for Championship Sunday?
I think we are ready!
Man, it's absolutely incredible, the storylines coming into this. We still have in top 6, 4 regions still available: North America, Europe, OCE, and MENA.
OCE? I was sure Wildcard is a French team, no? What is...
I know. I know, I'll be cheering for them as well. You can't stop it out. But I do know that there's one other team, one other region that these guys will be cheering for even more. And of course, it's the Blue Wall.
Of course, Karmine Corp, they are all waiting for it. Maybe just Vatira, he won a lot of majors, you know, but never won the Worlds. He was just waiting for it being France, you know?
Is this the time?
Maybe. Les gars, vous pensez que c'est maintenant que Vatira va être champion du monde?
The only way to find out if that's the truth is to play our game. So let's get on with Championship Sunday.
We started in January with teams around the world fighting for qualification for this very day. Legends will be crowned and cemented in Rocket League history forever. Ladies and gentlemen, here at the LDLC Arena and around the world, it's Championship Sunday. Are you ready? I think they're ready, but first things first, we got to start it off here with the first touch pre-show. We already saw 1v1 action yesterday, but it's all threes here from this moment on, Bates.
It sure is all threes here. Listen, it's going to be absolutely electric. You know, you got the Karmine Corp boys behind us. They all want to see him win. Le Blue Wall is very heavily represented here in Lyon, France. Bienvenue. It's going to be absolutely electric. Of course, we do have some wonderful guests here and some wonderful fans. We have to introduce them, though. Mr. Naywitz, representing MENA. He's going to be rooting for the Falcons as well today. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling so amazing right now. The atmosphere is crazy here in France, Lyon. Love the crowd hype as well. They're crazy, they're so good. And I'm here, of course, having fun in this event. This is the greatest LAN for me ever.
Woo! Then we got a big man in the middle. Mr. Joe DeCease, professional Call of Duty player for the Toronto Ultras. How you feeling, Joey D?
I mean, I'm feeling insane. I mean, like he said, this is the greatest event I've ever been a part of. Like, the crowd here is insane. The atmosphere is literally just mind-blowing. I mean, I can't be more thankful to be here, so.
Listen, we love that. Make some noise for Joey D, please. Come on. Woo! And then we got a man who needs no introduction, the RLCS World Champion, Season 8 to be exact, representing NRG. Give it up for Garrett G! Baby.
All right, today's a special day. I don't know what's going on. Wildcard's in the top 6. I'm just happy Monkey Moon's not here. Thank goodness. Right.
Oh,
it's
God.
gonna be a good day. I don't want to see Atomic get taken down by Monkey Moon again, so I'm feeling good. I'm excited. And,
The captain's excited, so you mean I'm excited, okay, Bates? Listen, it's been a long road to get here. We started on Tuesday with the first touch pre-show, just welcoming everybody to Lyon, France. We did the play-ins. Teams fought for a way into the group stage. Then after the group stage, teams tried to get to the playoffs. We saw what it looked like Saturday. Competition left, right, and center, but it all roads lead to today, Bates, Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday. Listen, we got 6 teams, 5 matches. Only one can come out victorious here today in Lyon. Oh, I thought we were going to look at the contenders, but I guess we're not. But I tell you this, they do love 2 teams in particular. One of them, let's try it out. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Quelle est la couleur? They like those 2 teams.
They like those 2 teams. There's the graphic as you requested. Bates, Karmine Corp, and GEEKAY. Last remaining teams for Europe. NA has NRG and Ultimate. MENA still alive with Team Falcons. And OCE making it into today, Garrett G, with Wildcard.
CJ's having the weekend of his life. I mean, it started off bad with Shopify, but I think this might make up for it. I don't know what's going on. They look good. They're playing well against the Falcons. I mean, I don't know. OC just finds magic once a year somehow, and they're moving. I don't know. I mean, don't underrate them.
Don't underrate them. Listen, they do have a date with GK later on today. How you feel about the matchup? Quick thoughts.
GK, they've been looking crazy. They have this run. They're doing really well. I think it's going to be a tough matchup. But for sure, GK, they're going to give it their best.
They're going to give their best. Listen, guys, I think we're about to take a look at the groups of the bracket tomorrow.
No, first things first, we got to take a look at what they're playing for today.
Oh, my bad.
You're jumping all around the schedule. Okay, let's take a look at the prize pool again. Of course, that honor of being crowned world championship does come with a piece of that prize pool, Tyler.
Joey, what you doing with the $300,000?
I mean, you can't complain with 300K, can you? Like, you really can, you know? So, I mean, I don't even know what I would do. I think I would just stare at it for a good 30 minutes, like, oh, I actually want that. Like, what? Like, I mean, yeah, like you said, I think the biggest thing is obviously that world championship. I mean, you know, winning that is just the pinnacle of Rocket League, so.
You get that, but you also get to lift up that trophy, the Thomas Light Championship trophy again. Ooh. You heard that. Listen,
nice.
Garrett G, it's glistening. You see it in game, but now you see it for real.
It's looking good up there. It's looking good.
How would it feel to hoist that trophy you were still playing?
How'd it feel for me?
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't touch it for 4 years. It took me 4 years. I didn't even touch it. I thought it was bad luck. It felt great. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe it wasn't bad luck. Monkey Moon did walk out with it earlier, and then he kind of lost. So that's the first time you ever touched it.
No, you don't touch a trophy until you win.
There it is.
Forbidden fruit. You don't touch it.
There it is. So listen, Base, now we can get into the group stage. Let's start with Group A.
What we got?
Again, just to get a little recap of what led us in here to the playoffs. Group A kind of shook things up, especially with that Dignitas loss. Dignitas losing the wild card in the upper semis, and then I felt like they lost the steam, and then GK ended up taking the spot in the playoffs.
And sure, they ended up taking their spot. GK really balled out. Got a couple Dignitas fans behind me. They're a little sad, but don't worry. Now they're rooting for Karmine. I've already talked to them, and Karmine and Corp in particular had to go into the lower bracket because they lost the Ultimates, who, mind you, are getting a rematch today against Karmine Corp. Karmine, the blue wall, they better be ready to go because Ultimates are not playing around.
Yeah, that's right. Again, that 3-1 there. I mean, Blue Wall, how do we feel about the Ultimates? Yeah, they don't like them. And that's going to be times 10 inside the venue. But this is Group B, of course. Nawas, Falcons handling business. How'd you feel after they got that win against Vitality?
It was an amazing win. It was really necessary to get them in the spot, to get them that confidence, they needed confidence for the finals. Also, it got them into the top 6 against Wildcard, so it was the best match for them, the best match they could get. So it was really important to get out and succeed in winning against Vitality. But I still feel really good about Wildcard. We have to give it up to them because going all the way, and they haven't done that for such a long time. So shout out Wildcard for the amazing run they've had so far in the tournament.
And then, of course, you've got the hybrid playoff bracket. We know exactly how we've gotten here. And then you see a little bit of the matchups today. We will crown a world champion. But, Joe, I mean, you've been watching. I've sat with you since, we were in the group stage. We were watching SSG get reverse swept. And then we also saw NRG almost get reverse swept. We know how crazy these matches are. But how's it been from you from an outsider's perspective looking in on all this?
I mean, this is, like I said, the craziest event I think I've ever watched. Like you said, the reverse sweep after SSG went up 12-0 in the first 2 games. And, I mean, then for them to get a reverse sweep, like you said, NRG almost got a reverse sweep. I mean, these games have been so tight and so close. Even the NRG Ultimates Game 7 where, obviously Ultimates were down 3-1, came back Game 7. And, I mean, yeah, there's just so many important matches that can kind of send you over that, hump. And, it's just been insane, so.
Okay, I want to ask one more question, though. Going into a championship Sunday, as a competitor, what's kind of the mindset you have, especially knowing that any match could be your last?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, there's been some talk about, the brackets and whatnot, but I feel like on Sunday, anything can happen. It's literally just whoever's on their day, whoever's playing their best, especially at the World Championship. It's literally just whoever's making the right decisions in that moment. So I feel like you have to be on top of your game. You have to be just mentally locked, like you said. And yeah, I mean, like I said, anything can happen. So you got to just treat everyone the same.
Anything can happen. And one of the teams that we're going to be looking at that is going to be starting at one probably easier side of the bracket than the other is going to be GK. Of course, they're going to be an earlier matchup for us. GK Bates, they've made it this far. They've taken down Dignitas on the way. Archie may have a chance here at the World Championship Trophy.
He sure will. Listen, if you listen to Gibbs, Europe can only eliminate Europe. And right now, if you're a GK fan, that's looking good because they're not playing a single European team until at least the grand finals, because there's none in their way. They have to go through Wildcard, then they gotta have to. Then if they win that, they're gonna have to beat NRG, and after that, they might be playing Corp. They could be playing Ultimates or Falcons. GEEKAY in particular, Oli's been balling out, and Archie's been really productive. Captain, how you been feeling about this team?
They're dangerous. This is one of those brackets where your energy, you look at it, and you got to be careful. You don't want to get too excited because, I mean, GEEKAY, they're strong. I wasn't sure how to feel of them about after last event, but, I mean, they've been consistent. I don't know. I got to stop underrating Archie. He shows up every single Worlds. I don't know how he does it. They go under the radar the whole year, I feel like. Then they randomly make a major, little last regional run. But, yeah, energy needs to be careful. But if there's a definition of the stars aligning, I'm liking this side of the bracket. I'm liking it.
Oh, ooh, he loves that for NRG. Look at him. He loves his organization.
Hey, it's working out.
Nate, how you feel about GEEKAY so far?
GEEKAY, like Garji said, exactly. Like, they always make it in the end of the year. Last year, Joyo and Archie as well, like made the amazing run, and they got into the World Championship instead of anything team, and they made like such an amazing run last year as Oxygen Esports. This year with GEEKAY, Archie and Joyo and Oli, they're doing, I think, this crazy run. Of course, they're gonna match. If they win this match, they're gonna go against NRG, so it's gonna be tough. But against Wildcard, I think they got it. Unless Wildcard just pulls off another like reverse Uno card, because they've been doing it the whole weekend, and it's crazy. It's crazy, like really unexpected and just amazing performance from Wildcard.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. You say GEEKAY over Wildcard?
Yeah.
Okay, how's the crowd feel about that? Are y'all rooting for GEEKAY? Are y'all rooting for Wildcard? They still want Wildcard. Listen, they're even going against Europe. They just want the OCE at this point. They said Karmine versus Wildcard. That's their lovely final that they want.
That's right, and that's going to be a tough match, but not as tough as Falcons side of the bracket. Yeah. They're going to play the winner of Karmine Corp versus Ultimates, but you do have a guaranteed top 4 no matter what for Falcons here at the World Championship. Talk to me about that run.
Yeah, so it's going to be a tough match nonetheless, whichever we get. And I'm rooting for Karmine Corp against TU. Honestly, I think Karmine Corp got it. I think it's going to be a tough match, but I think Karmine Corp, especially Vatera and Atu, feed off the crowd. Like, whenever the crowd is there backing them up, they become stronger and stronger, and that's, for me, something really important to note about Vatera, because he feeds off the crowds, off the audience, and the full stage arena, full of the French crowds backing them up. However, Drali doesn't care. Drali is always on top of his game since day one, since the very beginning, even since last Worlds. So I think I'm thinking like Karmine Corp win this, and then they get to go against Falcons. And for me, this is one of those tournaments where the semifinal is gonna be like the greatest match of the tournament, because I think it's gonna be like Falcons versus Karmine Corp. And of course, the grand finals are gonna be the long-awaited match, but the semifinal is gonna be crazy.
How you feel about Falcons right now?
I'm feeling really confident and positive. Like yesterday, they went against the crowd, the full arena stage, going against them, but they still got it, and it was a tough match. Wildcard played out of their minds. They were really good. Like, they were unexpectedly good. And even though Falcons pulled off the win, so I think Falcons got it.
Falcons got it. Joey, how you feel?
But it's gonna be a tough match.
Joey, how you feel about Falcons so far in this tournament?
I mean, they've looked great. They had like that hard match versus Vitality earlier in the tournament in groups to make it out to the bracket. And they win that. That's a big momentum boost for them going into it. They win the wild card series against the whole crowd, like he says. I mean, those are just two, big humps you have to get over early in the tournament that help you send you over that hump to, potentially win. So I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, we'll see. And then I think we got one more big team here that we're going to be talking about that I think Gordon will like.
Yeah, Cap, talk to me about NRG, because my God, top 4 for them. There's a chance they hold the trophy, Garrett.
Listen, I saw some bumps yesterday. I started jumping up in excitement. I mean, they were aggressive. They were demoing. I don't know what they've been cooking up, but if we see an aggressive energy today, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I feel like we've been a little hard on them this year. Still top 4 in every single RLCS event. We just want that win. This is a team that's built to win. We need a win. NA needs it bad. We need it bad. It's been a rough year. It's been a rough one. But hey, two teams in the top 6. I don't think anyone expected that. I saw a lot of, let's watch NA go out before top 8. Here we are. And beast mode. He's been moving. I think a little quiet start to the year, but this is what he's been waiting for. He's been waiting for
74 shots yesterday in that series against Ultimates. Ultimates had 40 shots, Garrett. That's a lot of offense from NRG.
It was empty offense. Let's relax, okay?
It was empty offense. 74 shots is empty offense.
Nah, yeah, okay.
That's a lot of shots.
Unbiased, Mo. It was game to game yesterday. There was one game where I felt like they were coming out aggressive, and then the next game it was like right back, a little bit too defensive. So
Okay.
today I need to see the aggressive version of it. I need to see the boys out hot.
You
Can't be sitting on defense. If it's Falcons, especially, we need some aggression there.
Joey, what you think about your boys staff, you and them boys from NRG?
Man, listen, bro, I got full trust in them. You know, those are my guys. You know, I need them to go all the way. You know, like you said, we need something from NA, bro. You know, they've been waiting. They've been charging up all year. You know, why would you win the other ones when you can win Worlds?
Chill.
You know?
Yeah, they're chilling.
Exactly. They're just chilling. They're waiting to pop ult at Worlds. So.
How you feeling, Nate?
I'm feeling positive. Honestly, with the crowd hype, it's like definitely an advantage. Of course, hometown heroes for Karmine Corp, but I'm still feeling confident after Falcons and also Nupo winning against the whole crowd. I think they got used to it.
Right.
And NRG Beast Mode with his experience, I think also it's gonna be a tough like schedule to predict. But it's the greatest LAN, and that's why I say this is the greatest LAN, because so many things happened that are unexpected. Wildcard run, also some teams going out early, some teams going to the finals.
Right.
It's been really unpredictable so far, and that's why it's the greatest LAN for me.
One thing has been predictable, the blue wall showing up time and time again. Karmine Corp Bates took on NIP yesterday, and it was almost a movie. How well the blue wall showed up and showed out. It was, I mean, you can see it there, Bates. Like, it was electric. I was casting it with stacks. I could feel my feet as the ground was rumbling under it.
Yeah, the ground was rumbling. Karmine Corp, I mean, the whole entire arena was behind them. I think we're going to get something similar today. Theoretically, the Vitality fans, they'll get over themselves. They'll stop booing against Karmine Corp and they'll start rooting for France, just like they did yesterday for Moxie, because, I mean, that was pretty hype. When Moxie came out with that French flag and all of them started singing the French national anthem, I was like, oh, my goodness. Am I at a soccer event or a football event? My bad. At a football event. And it was something special to behold. And you know they're just going to want to open up the day especially hot against Ultimate's team that has beaten them the last 2 times they faced off.
And it wasn't a simple match as well. NIP definitely pushed them to the brink. And Karmine Corp, though, able to respond. That game was very solid. We went into a game 6. Karmine Corp scoring with 45 seconds left to tie, and then taking the series. And look at that. Look at Farah in the back, being able to just get hype, has a fire behind them. Karmine Corp do look in form, but they've got a journey. Having to go through Ultimates as our first match of the day. And then having to go up against Falcons afterwards. There will be a lot of eyes, all eyes will be on Karmine Corp as we kick off Championship Sunday. But, I mean, gentlemen, that wasn't the only level of action we had on Saturday as well. We also did have the 1v1 that happened between Moxie and Noble. I mean, Nate was talking to me about that.
First of all, that was one of the best long-awaited matches in history of 1v1. Like, before that, we never had like this experience. We've been waiting for this experience for so long. Since the game started, we've been waiting for a 1v1 official match. It happened for a while. We've seen Zen before, the craziest, the long streak he had. We saw Khaled with the streaks as well, winning Salt Mine before. And finally, we have the RLCS 1v1 championship. Hats off to Moxie. He was really good. He was one of the best and the best opponent to have for Nupo, but Nupo came out on top, I think, because of his resilience. Also, he could withstand the crowd and the level of pressure he had. So I think that was like from him, like one of the craziest performances of a single player that I've seen ever in my life. Because in 3v3 match, you have the pressure like a split between the 3
split
players.
between everybody, but then for one, it's all him.
For Noble, it was all him.
That's
so
right. That's right.
He's him.
Listen, I just got to listen to one more time. I got to listen to the Moxie chant one more time, because y'all are so loud. We got to get it out one more time. One more thing for Moxie. Let's go, Moxie. Let's go, Moxie. Listen, we just got to send him off in style. He played well. Bananas, let's go, Nobo. Let's go, Nobo.
Let's go, Noble.
Listen. He got the job done in hostile territory. You got to respect it. The first ever RLCS 1v1 world champion. Joe, were you catching that match yesterday?
Yeah, I mean, that was, after the game one, I was thinking, wow, like, the crowd's kind of getting him, it's hard not to, the crowd was insane yesterday during that 1v1. But then, game 2, 3, 4, 5, how do you say his name? If you don't mind me asking, pronunciation?
Anyways, how do you? He needs the official pronunciation.
For Noble?
Yeah.
We usually say Noble. Like Noble.
Okay.
But I try to pronounce it like you got Nopo, you say.
Noble, okay. But yeah,
Say Noble.
Noble?
No.
Okay, gotcha. I was just making sure. But I mean, yeah, you could tell just like after, he wins the series, he starts kind of like taunting the crowd a bit. I mean, just the amount of confidence you have to do something like that, you could tell he was just locked in the whole time. I mean, you got to respect it. Going against pretty much the whole arena and coming out on top the way he did was just very respectable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even speaking onto the crowd for K-Corp, I mean, it's a lot of pressure to have everyone in the crowd backing you, and it absolutely is an advantage. I'm not gonna say it's a disadvantage, but I mean, that's a lot of pressure. Everyone in the crowd is waiting on you. I think Nobo just he handled it well. He played the villain very well, and he did the same thing at the major as well.
I agree. I also have a point. Like, sometimes the crowd can have pressure on the hometown player as well. I think I asked Moxie before the match, and I asked him about the pressure, like, is it in his advantage or is it a disadvantage? He said it's both. Like, because it puts him under pressure to represent, and he did well. Like, he did amazing, and he went out, like, as the second best player in the world. So hats off to Moxie, but I'm just saying sometimes the crowd can have pressure on the players.
Absolutely. If you were to ask who has the most pressure today at Worlds, it would be K-Corp. Absolutely. Yeah. This is their hometown Worlds. The most pressure. The pressure's on them. This would be a dream come true to get the Worlds win in France with an absolute army. I mean, we're in enemy territory. I think more showed up today. When I was driving up, I couldn't believe how many K-Corp.
Shout out Lily Blue Wall. Shout out.
And that's just in here.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Okay, all right.
Was that an energy?
There you go. We got
It was one.
It was one. Hey, I see one.
That's a good one.
There we go. Hey.
Oh, there we go. Okay, we got some NRG fans.
Falcons. Oh, we got Falcons.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
A little bit of a hesitation. There we go.
Oh, man. And we're also joined by Leaf. Can we get some
Hey,
noise
what's
for
up?
Leaf, please? Leaf, I mean, how was the 1v1 for you?
Great. First off, this is actually my first time on First Touch. So this is a special moment for me. Yeah, hey, together. I like it. Okay.
Well, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the 1v1 for me was incredible. It was tough because I think we all saw the storyline of Moxie. Like, okay, this is some guy that's been training his whole career leads up to this moment, but we knew that pressure would hit him hard, right? Like when you're in a moment like that and everyone's counting on you, you can kind of see it in his face too. But we're hoping for it. But that stoic. Nobu, the stoicism from Nobu was crazy. His face did not change the whole time. So watching that dynamic between their faces and how that audience actually did affect them was the coolest thing for me, the emotional states that they went through.
Yeah, and you got to think you don't have anyone else to talk to when you're in that moment as well. It's just you on the stage by yourself. You got to remain focused and locked in. Joe, have you ever been in a position like that, 1v1 situation, and all the pressure on you?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of, you have like your clutch moments and whatnot, but it's literally just you versus your thoughts at that moment. And yeah, like I said, for him to, fight through that against the whole crowd by yourself with no one there with you, it's very typical.
Yeah, that's true. But Leaf, you're here, and you're here with an agenda. What you got for
I'm here
us?
with the. So it's been incredible here. We've seen it. You guys have seen it behind us. You saw it on the cold open out there with everyone outside and in the arena. It's been an incredible atmosphere. But some people couldn't make it because it sold out real quick.
True.
People wanted to be here, and some couldn't make it. So people are watching at home. So I wanted to reach out to them, and I got questions from people on home and online, and I wanted to bring them to the table to let them be a part of the show as well. So if you guys are cool with it, I'm asking some questions. You guys all get involved in here.
Of course.
All right, let's
cool.
do it.
All right, cool. We're going to start off real simple. One of the craziest storylines, I think, for all of us is Wildcard right now. And I got to know if we're going to see a Wildcard make top 4. Torsos, it's been a while since he's in that 4.
Top 4 is doable.
I think so.
It's doable. I mean, it's impossible for me to say no because I never would have said yes to top 6.
You're fair.
You know, but man, I gotta stop underrating Archie. I mean, he shows up. I think he's gonna be, you know, as stoic as ever. You know, he's not, he smiles a little bit, but it's more like a cocky smile. You know, he's always moving different. So
Yeah.
I won't say no, but it's doable. I mean, they're just chaotic, and when they're on, it just looks so annoying to play against.
If you get like a % chance, I guess, getting through GK for them, then.
I think I can't go above 20. I think.
Listen,
CJ's gonna be really mad at me.
I was going like 40 something, you know.
You think so? I mean,
40.
40.
I believe right now. I believe in. We're in Lyon. I believe in magic right now.
it is Worlds. Funny things happen at Worlds.
What do we got?
Unless it's Monkey Moon, I guess. But.
What do you guys think? Nate was
For Wildcard to get top 4.
right. They just got to beat GK.
Yeah.
You got him?
But
Yes, no, maybe.
For me, I think it's gonna be like close to 30, 40 maybe, yeah, 40% chance, because GK, I think like they got the ice. Archie is the most like underrated player.
Right.
In the land, like he's always so underrated by everyone. No one like puts him in the rankings in the top 15 or something like that. So I think for me, I'm gonna go and say probably it's gonna be a tough match for Wildcard, and it's gonna be the end of the road unless they prove me otherwise.
Well, I hope they do. Leaf, what you got next for us?
All right. Simple question. We saw 3 teams make top 8, still 2 alive. Is NA back? Is NA back? There's one move from the audience.
He's gotta answer you.
Listen, we got some work to do though. You know, we can't let slow everyone down. I mean.
This is not a confident answer.
Hey, listen, because T-Bates would be getting mad, I think, if he was here. You know, we got to stop the cope. You know, things need to improve, I think. But if there's a happy end to this season, I think this is acceptable. You know, it's better than people saying that there wasn't going to be a single top team in the top 8 from NA.
Right, yeah.
So, especially with that potential playing Falcons or Vitality if they fell down to NIP. Yeah, I'm definitely happy with the outcome, and I'm happy to see Ultimate's back. I mean, they started off so hot. You know, LJ's been getting criticized a little bit. You know, he's got 2 good teammates.
Yeah.
Chronic, when he's on, Chronic is insane. You know, it's just been, you know, event to event. I think it's been, you know, different levels. But and FK, honestly, he's looking. He might be the best player at the LAN for me right now. I mean, he's looking good.
Listen,
even yesterday
Cap,
in the loss.
don't be too hard on NA, okay? You had 3 teams in the top 8 for NA. Same for E.
I want better. I want more. I want more.
I get it.
Hey, it's been a long time since we got a Worlds win.
That's true. Listen, it's not over yet. Maybe
can't be happy
they
with
can
top
change your
10.
mind, okay? Maybe they'll change your mind a little bit more. Leaf, what's one got up next?
Okay, all right. The next one you guys kind of touched on already a little bit here. I think you two both said it here. I got to know right now, is Archie the most underrated player in the open circuit era? If not, who?
Oh,
I can't say that. I had him at an 8. Remember my list?
yeah. DeMar, he did rate him.
Yeah.
Most underrated. Yeah, I heard some Oli's behind me. Is that what I heard? Oli? Yeah, Oli this year, I think he's been insane. I mean, yes, he unfortunately won an event on the Batmobile, and then everyone was mad at him for not using it. Luckily for him, he's playing good on the Fennec, so he's not stuck on the Batmobile. But no, he has been crazy. I think day 1 and 2 at the last event, I mean, he was looking like the best. Joyo obviously is Joyo. I mean, come on now. And Archie, it feels like the pressure. He absorbs it so well. I don't know what it is, and everyone's sleeping on him every year, and he shows up anyway.
Well, he said it too, and Joe, I don't know if you've seen this in your world too. He just said it's because I don't have mechs, right? Yeah. So, but he knows where to be.
Yeah,
Archie said this?
Yeah, he said
on stage.
In his interview. I mean, he's probably not wrong. You know, obviously you have like your flashy players that look cool doing it, but I mean, I think that whole team in general is just super underrated. I mean, they just play so fundamentally sound, and they always catch people lacking. Even in the SSG series, that's what they were doing the best. They were just catching their third man lacking, you know, and just that's how they won the series. And they're just, I mean, yeah, that Archie's definitely super underrated. Oli too, even Joyo, you know. So yeah, I'm excited to see them run this, this Sunday.
I agree. I'm gonna add to the list maybe Nas. For me, I think he's really underrated. It's his first RLCS
He's getting stock,
LAN appearance. He appeared in LANs before, like other LANs, non-RLCS, but I think he's one of the top performing players. I gotta give it to him, Nas. Yeah.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's definitely fair.
I got 2 more. We got time for both?
We don't.
Okay.
We actually don't.
Okay.
So it's unfortunate. I got to cut you off
That's
here.
okay.
Because we do have to send it to T-Bates. I think he's standing by with someone very special. Let's see what he's got for us.
Leon, we are outside. It's me, T-Bates, and we are in Canelo. blue wall. They're ready to go. Kamado, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, T-Bates. I'm feeling good. I think today is gonna be the day.
Today is gonna be the day. Today's gonna be the day. What do you have to say to all your fans behind you? They're ready to go.
Les gars, ce soir, on est champion du monde, les gars.
They're not playing around. Kamado, how have you enjoyed the event? We're here in France, your home country. How are you feeling?
Yeah, finally we're here in France for Rocket League because it's been the best country in the world for the past years, and today we get to enjoy the World Championship here. I think it started bad for EU and France particularly, but now we're doing good and we're gonna save France and win the whole thing.
Okay. You got a matchup against Ultimates coming up. How are you feeling?
We need to revenge ourselves because they beat us in the group stage, and the Ultimates today, you're gonna go home.
Okay, you want to tell them that?
Les gars, the Ultimates, ils vont où ce soir? They're going home. À la maison.
And then, of course, Vatera's still looking for his world championship. I remember watching back in Dusseldorf. He was so close, had to go up against Vitality. How was that feeling? And again, comparing it to now when you have Dryly and Atto.
I think we've been the most consistent team, and I've been following Vatira since the beginning. I've seen grow in our team. He was a little kid, now he's like the captain, the more mature guy, and I think he deserves it, we deserve it, and we're gonna do it together. So yeah, Vatira really deserves the world title.
You deserve the world title, is that real? Is there any chance that you want to teach people at home that all of them know? Because listen, they're at home, they don't know what y'all are doing in the arena, they know they're loud, but they don't know what they're saying. Any chance you want to teach the people?
Les gars, vous voulez faire un chant? Faut un leader là pour faire un chant. Montrez-leur la puissance de la K-Corp. On fait quoi? On fait un truc facile. Let's go, Karmine, tout simplement, avec les bras. Vous êtes prêts? Vas-y, let's go. Karmine! 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 Simple and easy.
Simple and easy, huh? That's all you need. That's all you need. I mean, tell the people at home, I mean, when we see, especially from America, we see this type of fan base that you built up. How did you do it?
I don't know. I mean, I had a dream, and now it's their dream also. So they're just following me, and they're so loud every time. I'm even myself surprised by them.
Oh my gosh, and they are absolutely amazing. They don't stop. They don't like, woo! And then, of course, if you do end up being Ultimates, you have to play the Falcons. Yeah. How do y'all feel about the Falcons? Yeah. Oh, they made noise. They didn't understand me. How about you ask them?
Les gars, il a dit qu'est-ce que vous pensez de Falcons? On va les tuer, non?
I mean, they're Riley Major champions. Do they scare you? Do they worry you? What are your thoughts?
I have a stat, T-Bates. I have a stat. We never lost against Falcon in the best of 7. Never, ever.
Oh, so
yeah,
you're confident?
I'm confident, but they are good. They are pretty good. We fought against them in Esports World Cup, and now they are on our road, so we will need to beat them.
You need to beat them, and listen, for you, I hope you get that job done. Yeah. If you beat Falcons, you didn't go up against maybe NRG?
Maybe.
How you feel about against NRG?
Easy, it's NA.
Is that easy?
Yeah. NA easy. NA best of 7 easy.
NA best of 7 easy?
Yeah.
Why could you tell them that?
No, what do you mean?
Tell them NA best of 7 easy?
NA, les gars, une équipe américaine best of 7. It's easy.
That's humble. I mean, and then just tell me about this. Like we talked about the experience and everything, and how you have so many fans back there. What does it mean? What would it mean to you for Karmine Corp, representing France, to bring this home for y'all?
I mean, it's our dream, and like you see, the fans, they move everywhere in the world to support us. So I think they deserve it. They deserve to feel happy tonight, to lift the trophy with us. So yeah, it's a dream for us.
Can you translate that to French for them?
Les gars, gagner les Worlds, pour moi, c'est un rêve, et c'est devenu votre rêve. Que ce soit sur Rocket League ou n'importe quel jeu, et aujourd'hui, on en a la possibilité. Notre équipe a été forte toute l'année. Donc, c'est aujourd'hui, les gars. C'est aujourd'hui qu'on va être champion du monde.
Man, you got them going. Yeah. I'm trying to be like you. And I mean, talk to me about the 1v1 yesterday. I know you're rooting for Moxie at Novo.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts about that?
I didn't get to watch the whole game, but I'm sad for Moxie because he's a really cool guy. I think I met him like on this event because I knew him, of course, by name. But I really talked to him at this event, and I saw him like a really cool guy. Unfortunately, he lost, but I think next year he will get it.
Next year we will get it?
Yeah.
Okay, listen, I love that.
Unless it's a KC player that wins.
Then listen, you gotta be happy there too.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. Listen, if there's any city in the world that you would want Rocket League to come to next, what would it be?
We did Lyon in France. Maybe next one is Paris.
Paris?
Yeah.
What do y'all think about Paris? Listen, I heard Paris has some pretty big arenas.
Wherever in France is gonna be insane.
Anything in France?
Yeah, anything in France.
And then listen, we're slowly getting closer to wrapping up. Listen, we gotta get some real energy going for all of them behind us. Can you get them warmed up? Can you get them ready to go?
Vas-y les gars, à 3, 2, 1, on va tous crier le plus fort possible, on va les choquer. Dès que je vous dis go, on y va, ok? 3, 2, 1, go!
World champions by the end of the day?
Karmine, champion du monde les gars!
Listen, they're really ready, fired up, and ready to go. Tell me the road. So, y'all be, oh wait, never mind, you already told me the road. You gotta be Ultimates, then you gotta be Falcon. Who do you play in the grand finals? You playing Wildcard, GEEKAY, or NRG?
Maybe GEEKAY, but I think NRG.
Think NRG?
Yeah, NRG.
Okay, and you play NRG, what series score?
4-1.
4-1?
Yeah, 4-1.
4-1? It ain't that easy.
Yeah, and you better vote for us when you... Finally, you better vote for us.
I better vote for y'all?
I'm gonna watch you with you, mates.
You're watching?
Yeah.
What if I don't vote for y'all?
I will be waiting for you.
Debates! NRG! Falcons! GEEKAY! Wildcard! Aussie! Listen, they love it. I think we have about 1 minute left. Kameto.
Yeah.
Telling all the French fans back at home, I want you to stare into the camera, and I also want you to get them going. It's Championship Sunday. I think there's only one person who can get them as hype in the world, and it's you. What do you have to tell the people?
In English or in French?
Tell them in French.
In French, ok. Bah les gars, comme je vous l'ai dit, c'est le jour J. Tous les ans, on attend ça. À chaque fois, on arrive juste à peu près à aller en demi-finale. On n'arrive pas à aller en finale, on n'arrive pas à remporter le championnat du monde. On gagne des majors, on gagne tous les régionaux. On est l'équipe la plus constante. Aujourd'hui, on le mérite et je compte sur votre soutien, que ce soit dans le chat ou dans la salle, pour nous aider à accomplir ça. Et voilà, ce soir, on va célébrer, les gars.
And last but not least, we gotta do y'all's famous chant. I believe it's what's the color?
Yeah, ok, let's go. Vous êtes prêts? What's the color, les gars? Ok. What's the color? Blue! What's the color? Blue! I said, what's the color?
It's Championship Sunday, we're ready to go! Let's go, Wildcard! Come on!
Mesdames et messieurs, nous y voici. Bienvenue pour le tout premier Championship Sunday ici en France. Toutes les équipes du monde se sont battues toute l'année. Un seul objectif, être en vie, être en place sur cette scène pour ce dernier instant. Europe, États-Unis, l'Océanie et le Moyen-Orient. Tous les talents du monde réunis pour tenter de décrocher l'ultime titre. Est-ce que Energy brisera la malédiction chez ses ennemis? Est-ce que Falcon prendra sa revanche? Est-ce que Karmine Corp ira au bout? Aujourd'hui, nous allons le savoir. Lyon, public français, mettez-moi le feu, car aujourd'hui, c'est le dernier jour des championnats du monde de Rocket League.
Rocket League fans around the world, get up and get loud. It's Championship Sunday for the Rocket League World Championship of 2025. 6 teams remain, 1 trophy up for grabs, and the title of being immortalized in Rocket League history as world champion. We are 20 minutes away from getting it back underway with Karmine Corp versus the Ultimates for the second time on the stage this season, 4th time on land. Here we go, Shogun.
Yeah, we're getting straight into it at this event. We do not wait around anymore. It is now down to this. The best of the best have to step up under the most pressure we can possibly put on them.
K-Corp, all the pressure's on them, but also teams like Wildcard. No one expected them to be here. Who knows? Maybe they make a run.
This is going to be a crazy one. 6 teams remaining, only 1 French representative out of our field of French competitors who made their way to Lyon, France here. But GEEKAY also from Europe here, trying to make that run, Johnny.
Yeah, GEEKAY. I'm going to be interested to hear who the crowd are going for in the GEEKAY versus Wildcard matchup, because Wildcard yesterday, they looked like the most popular team at times. You know, the only team perhaps who united the entire arena on their side when K-Corp are playing. You know, not all of the French fans are on their side. I know the Vitality section certainly don't want to see them win, but for Wildcard against GEEKAY, it could be interesting to see who the crowd go for.
That one will be the second match of the day. Winners of those 2 matches advance against Falcons and NRG. Winner of those 2 matches play for the title of world champion. That's what we are here for. That's what makes this the best day of the Rocket League year.
We're what, 5 hours away from knowing who the world champion is, but still there's so many teams left. Who knows?
This is going to be a pretty crazy stuff. The teams are here because they are so good at this video game. Let's show you the 5 best moments from yesterday. These are the progressive top plays.
And starting us off at number 5, we've got Atto starting off as KC mean to go on. Why does he do this? Why does he turtle pass? Well, because he simply can. So good. It's so cheeky, so brilliant, and it works so incredibly well. We're seeing a lot of these plays off the backboard at the moment where people are just adapting on the fly. Let's try something a little bit different.
That was 0 seconds.
Of course it was, as they get into play at number 4. And this is going to be our first of 2 1v1 plays. Here's Moxie, save. Gonna have to be under more pressure. You're on 0 boost. What do? You get another save. Still not enough. Get rid of the ball. Nubo thought he had a chance. Moxie told him something was a little bit different. It ended up into the back of the net. But as good as Moxie was throughout this was what it was taking to beat our newly crowned 1v1 champion of the world. Moxie held off incredibly well throughout that match, but when it came to plays like this one, this is the reason why we have a 1v1 champion of the world, because Nubo can do stuff like this. 1% angle, 1 player in the way. No issues whatsoever, Johnny Boy. I mean, what was your thought seeing this go in?
I couldn't believe it. I mean, he knew that Moxie was going to get back, so he just goes for the double instead of shooting. Incredible.
Speaking of doubles, let's have a look here from Falcons, who might very well be the villains in the arena today. Rawas goes for the double. Everyone's playing the shot. And instead, laser focused over to TRK. How do you even have the vision for that? Well, there's a reason why I ask questions like that. He simply just plays the moment. But now we get into number 1 for what could be our secondary wildcard team in this event. Joyo, incredible stop, gets the team onto the opposite side of the field. And Archie with the setup. They get that one turned in. GEEKAY might very well be the sleeper pick, the dark horse in this championship Sunday. And we got Joyo popping off like this. No reason why they can't make a run.
All these teams still playing for that title of world champion. All these teams still alive going for it, other than Nobu, who's already got his championship. Congratulations on being the first ever inaugural 1v1 Rocket League world champion there. We had another crazy moment with Wildcard. It wasn't really featured in any of those plays there. A goal almost going in. We asked the statisticians in the back. This was 99.8% in the goal.
It's
Watch
crazy.
it, 6 Unreal units.
But this is crazy.
Wow.
Clears just got chased into his own net, escaped the bump, and then he still got back for the save. I mean, they've done about everything they can there, Wildcard, to score, and still just not enough.
So what you're saying is Falcons got lucky in that match, obviously. Versus Wildcard.
Yeah, I mean, they
Look
narrowly
at
escaped
that.
with their lives.
Wow.
Wow. That's how close a game of Rocket League can be. A game decided by the blink of an eye and the twitch of a finger. Single pixels, the difference between winning and losing here at the World Championship. Maybe we'll see more close moments like that today. Incredible stuff. Who would we say the player of the day was yesterday, Gibbs?
So player of the day, like, I was thinking about it, I'm like, well, obviously, we just had a 1v1 World Champion final, so player of the day has to be Nobo.
Yeah.
It just absolutely has to be. What a performance from him. He did the same exact thing where he came out, game one, it was back and forth, but he was so calm throughout the entire match, Johnny, as you casted it, 4 games in a row to win the title.
Yeah, it's the same as he did against Diaz in Rally. Once he gets going, he's unstoppable, and he is just farming salt right now, even after the match. Every time he appears on screen on video, he's still farming the boos of the audience, which is insane. I mean, to instigate such emotion so many days in a row must feel pretty good.
And those power flicks too, like Moxie was hitting them early, and then Nobo's like, oh, hold on, I can do that too, just emulating what Moxie did. And at the end, he scores a late goal, and then 0 seconds to score in Game 5 to take home the title.
They did get that one there. Then congratulations to Nobo, again, on that World Championship. Now, we've been giving out awards throughout the course of this World Championship for the regular season MVPs from each region. The only region we have left to give out is North America, and the North American MVP for the regular season in 2025 is Daniel.
Daniel was just phenomenal. The entire Energy team on defense was just so good. Daniel was the number 2 defender in the entire region, but his playmaking ability with assists per game was number 1 across all. Daniel, North American MVP.
Deserved.
He's very, very deserving of the regular season MVP. He's been, I think, honestly, the strongest player on his team here at the World Championship as well, where we will also be giving out an MVP award. Notably, we're going to show you the nominees here for MVP, or like for the front runners right now. Daniel's not on this list. He would be on this list if we had 6 spots. There's only 5 spots, so we put the other 5 people on there from the other teams.
Yeah, Banana Head's just too good, so there's no space for Daniel, unfortunately. Had to take the back seat to Banana Head. And yeah, Archie, Kalir's really been sealing the show. Batty's going to be the front runner if we ask the audience, but first Killer, what an event he's having.
Oh my God. 500 score per game, 505. No one's averaged that except for Jorius back in a fall major. First Killer is doing it everything for his team. So if they win this World Championship, First Killer will definitely walk away with that MVP, but they have a long run ahead.
Do you feel like becoming world champion here, Shogi, is more about those players living up to what we've seen from them so far, or more about the rest of their teams coming up to their level?
I think what we've seen from there is you need a player to be able to step up like that to get you to this point in the tournament. But from here, historically in Rocket League, it is now about making sure your floor is as high as possible. We don't typically see a one-player pop-off in a grand final.
Yeah.
It is all about making sure that the team is playing at their very top, but you can always get a player that can carry you across the line on that. TurboPulse in Season 8 did exactly that sort of thing where NRG needed that press forward. We've seen it so often back in Season 4, for example, where it took a little bit of time, but suddenly Kadoff started popping off and just steamrolled over Gale or over Method. One player can make that difference.
We always think about the one-player pop-off moments. Those are the ones that make it into the highlight reels that we play year after year after year. But the majority of the time is the team effort that gets you across that finish line. We'll see which story we get today here, folks. Now, the players are also working towards the progressive accolades awards we are handing out at the end of all of our 2025 LANs. We've been calculating these stats across the course of every LAN event for the RLCS season. For the top offensive striker and playmaker, as well as defensive savior of the season. Sphinx is, we thought he had it locked up, Gibbs. Ross is trying to chase him down.
Yeah, Ross is caught up by 0.05, so he only needs a little bit more. He's going to be playing at least 1 match, and a lot of us think probably at least 2, so see how that pans out. But Archie has taken the lead for goal score.
Yeah, and over Kalir's, over a goal per game is insane. Now, he's going to have his work cut out to keep that up because, yeah, tough road ahead of them today, but it's not bad. You know, score a bunch of goals, get eliminated, lock in the award. Maybe that's on the table as well.
Can we talk as well about this ridiculous consistency of Kalir's? Because so often, I feel like people think, oh, we just throw a label on somebody and that, oh, you just keep saying he's a great striker. 2 events in a row now. He is over 1 goal per game. That does not happen in modern Rocket League. He's doing it twice in a row.
It's just wild. He's leading the entire tournament in that and goals plus assists, I believe, as well. He's, like we talk about it all the time, Falcons, best offense in the world, and Kalir's is a big part of that reason. But I don't think he cares about the award. He cares about the World Championship title. That is what he's going for here. So we'll see if he can do it for one more day.
Of course, and what a story. I mean, like Archie, I feel like GK may be one of the least talked about teams of the 6 right now.
Yeah.
Archie leading the team for that's a season-long award, by the way, not just for this event. He's not just popping off right now. He's been very, very consistent. We'll see if he can bring it out in our second match of the day. We got a few matches for you before we crown that world champion. Let's take a look at the bracket, see those quarterfinal matches that will lead into the semis and then into the grands.
I feel like Falcons versus, like, if it is K-Corp, that feels like what everyone thought would be the finals here. We're talking about the tier levels of teams. It was Falcons and K-Corp and then everyone else. But because of that early loss by Ultimates, K-Corp's in the lower bracket.
Folks, it's time. You've waited long enough. Let's kick off Championship Sunday.
Introducing first on the blue side, representing Europe, the final home team remaining, Le Blue Wall, Karmine Corp!
Karmine Corp is playing first on the day. The Blue Wall is slowly filling in their section over there. They look like they had their flags placed in advance, so they can start making their noise immediately.
Very organized. Very, very organized. It's tough to match this level of coordination. But that's what's going to be needed on the pitch today. Like we talked about earlier, it's about who can play their style as a team. Individuals will have their moments, but it's all about the unit. It's all about the system. And Karmine Corp, when theirs is fully functioning, I think it's possible.
And the question was always going to be is how were they going to play with this amount of expectations on them? Yes, they felt like it was a big hurdle to get over, the biggest one in terms of how they're going to get themselves up and rolling. They have a lot of matches to play, and they have got through it. There is the best of semblance. They are about to go to be crowned champion.
And K-Corp, they say we are the bad guys, and I call them the final boss. That is what they want. Vatira, 3-time major champion. The only thing he doesn't have is that World Championship title. He wants it so bad for all these fans.
Somebody at the end of the desk has got one, though. He's going for 2 in a row at Rally. The guy with the experience, he's such a young player, but he's got this pedigree now. He did this last year. Performed out of his mind on Champ Sunday in enemy territory. Now he's trying to do the same at home.
And the last 5 3v3 lands, he's won 4 of them. Drali, unbelievable.
Some people are just champions. Some people are just winners. Drali is that guy. He is just a winner.
Can Karmine Corp become that team again?
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing North America. They've cracked the blue wall once here in Lyon. Now they're here to knock it down. Here comes the Ultimate!
And the only reason why a K-Corp is in this position is because of this team right here. 2 days ago, the Ultimates took them down to the lower bracket, and that was when the full team was playing phenomenally. Yesterday, it was the first killer show. It has to be all 3 members today to make this run.
Yeah, I'm not worried about this guy right here, though. He was dunked it on NRG. He's looking great, and he's got this championship experience as well. Major winner back in Rotterdam. First killer still looking to pick up his RLCS LAN win. One of the best players. It's the unenviable title. One of the best players to not win one.
We were talking yesterday when they were booing the Falcons that they were booing because they were scared. I think there's a little bit of that with First Killer as well. This is a team that has taken down Karmine Corp at each of the last lands were at this event and in Raleigh, but we all remember Birmingham and how the finals went when they were playing on the stage.
Yeah, it's always one of those things when it comes to First Killer. He is always either the best player on the field, 95% of the time he is exactly that, and by quite some distance. But we always scared about that 5% where suddenly he goes missing, when he tries to maybe start doing too much, when things start going wrong, and he tries to overcompensate for it and get in front of his own teammates. This has to be full trust in the squad.
We talk about the Ultimates, high ceiling, right? We know that they can get here before. They've beaten K-Corp already. It's just that low floor. They could bomb out of this tournament right now. All three members have to be playing well. First Killer has to lead this team.
Yeah, I believe in First Killer, though. I think that this event and his growth as a player, back in the day, he did have those moments where he'd try and take over the series too much to the detriment of his teammates. I don't see that anymore. I'm seeing a player who's making his teammates look as good as possible while still looking like the best player on the pitch individually. 506 score per game is just a crazy number with this many games played.
And goal participation as well, very, very high for First Killer. But that's what you expect. First Killer leads NA every single year in all the categories.
But as Shogun was saying earlier, this is a day about bringing up the floor of your team across the board. First Killer, if he's going to try and carry his team, he has been improving in that regard. He's not been trying to do that as much. He's been being a less selfish player, more team-oriented player. But in these high-pressure moments, old habits can pop up sometimes.
Yeah, but it's not really his fault, I think. Like yesterday versus NRG, that was more just LJ and Chronic were not playing up to par. And LJ, his international record against international teams is very, very good. He knows how to perform when it's not North American teams. So we'll see if he can get back and forth.
Yeah, I am a bit worried about LJ, though. This is easily the highest pressure day in his life for Rocket League. Yeah. And yeah, he looked nervous out there yesterday in Game 7 against NRG.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag KC for the blue wall. Hashtag TU for the Ultimates. We are getting moments and moments closer to kicking off the gameplay for Championship Sunday. Two teams that have played each other, many teams across the season. First Killer and Vatira have played each other in 2 RLCS LAN Grand Finals. Vatira has come out on top both times.
Yep, and they're going to need to try and add to that right here. I mean, it's almost about, it's got to the point now where almost North America's looking towards curses. The curse of Neo Tokyo, for example.
Yeah.
Is it important that Ultimates win this in 5?
They have to be leading after Game 5. If Ultimates don't have 3 wins, they might as well give up. So, you know, if KC's on match point already, yeah, going into Neo Tokyo is tough.
But let's not forget that the Ultimates, yes, it wasn't in front of a crowd. They have beaten K-Corp twice this year already.
They have.
So they have their number right now, 2-1. Obviously, most important match went to K-Corp. But when the lights are the brightest, can the Ultimates finally show up?
The question we're all asking. The question we all want to know the answer to. We're all sitting here ready. The players are preparing one last moment. We'll be getting into the game momentarily.
It's a weird feeling, isn't it? We waited all year, and suddenly we're down to waiting 2 more minutes. It's ridiculous.
The longest 2 minutes. I just want to go right now. I want to play the games. Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win at home. We'll let you know who we think is going to win up here. I actually have no idea how this is going to go. Johnny, who do you think is going to win?
You know where I'm going to go in this. There's no question. I mean, they've already saved the event 2 times. They've got to do it another couple times and make the final so that we've got the packed audience, max volume. I'm going Karmine.
Okay.
I love First Killer, but he has flaws. And K-Corp, they're a full team right now. K-Corp is probably playing the best Rocket League outside of maybe Falcons. So I'm going K-Corp.
Wow. Predicting against First Killer. Shogun?
Well, there's no way I can go against this, can I? It has to be KC. It's their time to try and steamroll this. I see this being done in at least 5. Give me KC.
Don't make me do this.
Dare you? Oh, stare at them as you say.
Oh, yeah, stare at them and curse their team? Yeah. Is that what you want me to do? Fine, I'll do it. Give me Karmine Core on this one. The Ultimates are going to spoil it. It's going to happen because the story is just too obvious for us. But right now, my goodness, Karmine Core, they have looked so good. And it's on the stage. They have yet to beat them on the stage. That is the difference maker for me. Karmine Core on one side, Ultimates on the other. Into the air, and the coin comes down. Ultimates to the coin. Okay.
Nice catch.
Okay, it was a good catch. That one was a little bit forward.
And let's not forget that EU #1 seed, Europe, has not been eliminated by any other region but Europe so far.
Can that streak continue here? Ultimates would love to play spoiler. A date with Falcons waits for the winner of this one as the players prepare for the most important day of their Rocket League careers.
This is it. I mean, this will tell us basically the story of the whole day. So KC win this, their momentum's, I think, going to be unstoppable, but they've got to win it first.
is going to be incredible stuff. How does chat feel about it at home? We asked you to give us your prediction there. And it's going to be Karmine Corp. You know, it's an early in the day. NA's not quite woken up. But the Blue Wall's kind of international at this point. I feel like there might be fans around the world. Rocket League fans around the world, get up and get loud. It's game day.
Here it is, the ultimate prize. Thousands of teams from all over the world have competed with the hope of standing here at the end and lifting this trophy. That dream remains alive for 6 teams here in Lyon. But the question is, who's willing to walk through fire to get there? There's no more safety net, no more lives remaining. You get one shot on that stage to prove that you deserve to be the champion of the world. It's time to separate what will be from what might have been. It's time to kick off Championship Sunday!
puts it away.
Léon, faites de bruit pour Karmine Corp! I have Pharaoh with me, one of the most legendary coaches of all time, and you're backing one of the strongest teams of all time, it looks like. How do you prepare players for what is the biggest event and the most important event of their entire lives?
Ferra, comment est-ce que tu prépares tes joueurs pour l'un des plus gros événements de leur vie, évidemment? Tu vas répondre en français et je vais traduire Ferra, les gars.
Bonjour à tous déjà. Effectivement, c'est un event extrêmement important pour nous. C'est le plus grand événement de l'année, c'est le plus grand événement de Rocket League. Les joueurs le savent, mais c'est pour ça qu'on joue. Moi, j'ai pas envie de jouer des régionaux toute l'année dans une petite salle de bootcamp. Je veux qu'on joue des matchs en LAN avec un public comme ça, parce que c'est ce qui nous fait vibrer. Merci à tous.
I thought, of course, this is the biggest event we all do all the years. Like we like Major, but this is different. This is something else. We want to play here. We want to be the best here, and this is why we are playing all years for this moment. So thank you, guys.
Now, I gotta bring it up too, and I know you're not focused on this, you're focused on your team, but for you, if the team wins, you could be the first two-time coach champion. What does that mean for you to stand here and realize that could be a possibility?
Bon alors évidemment t'es pas focus là-dessus, c'est ton équipe qui compte le plus, mais si tu gagnes ces championnats du monde, tu seras officiellement le premier coach à avoir gagné 2 fois les championnats du monde de Rocket League. Qu'est-ce que ça signifie pour toi?
J'y pense pas, on n'y est pas. Il y a encore beaucoup de matchs.
I don't think so. I don't think about it. We are not there yet. There is still a lot of matches.
Fair enough. Now, you're also known for your legendary speeches in the past, and I'm wondering right now, I don't think I can say anything as important as you could. Would you like to talk to the lovely folks behind us?
On te connaît pour ton speech incroyable. Est-ce que tu voudrais parler un petit peu au Blue Wall, mon cher Ferra?
Les amis, on est de retour en demi-finale. J'ai hâte de la commencer, mais comme vous savez, on joue contre Falcons. Pour être honnête, généralement, on joue chez eux. Et vous savez, ils aiment bien mettre une atmosphère hostile. Là, on est chez nous. Dans le respect. Mais vous savez quoi faire. Parce que après tout, c'est nous les méchants.
The Blue Wall send home another North American hopeful, and this time it's not even close. We've been asking the question on the desk, okay, well, they've gone 2-2. They've gone back and forth. Ultimates has beaten them twice. Can they do it again now on the stage? The answer was a definitive no.
And the European region, there's been 11 teams eliminated so far. Europe has eliminated 8 of them throughout this tournament so far. K-Corp looked unbeatable. Vatira looked unbeatable. 1 goal per game, 1 assist per game as well. He was all over the field in the Ultimates. Just had no answers.
Domination, just utter domination. I didn't expect it to be that one-sided, but I mean, KC showed up, and when they put it all together, when they play their style, and when all the players are just playing their normal level, it's unplayable. You know, really, I do believe that only Falcons can match them when they're playing that well. Now, for everybody else, they better be hoping KC slumping in other games. Yeah, they're not beating that.
Listen, Karmine Corp had lost their last 2 matches against Ultimates, but Karmine Corp is also 8-0 against Ultimates in bracket. 4-0 in the Birmingham Major Final, and then 4-0 here at the World Championship. I mean, there's something about we're on the stage, KC, they elevate, and they played their best ball they have all tournament, and of course it happens on Championship Sunday.
But then for the Ultimates, there were some defensive mistakes, but more so on the offensive side. They had some shots, and they missed those shots. When you're going up against K-Corp, you need to make every single play count, and the Ultimates just were not doing that throughout the series.
Yeah, they didn't really respond to the initial punch that KC threw at them very well. I mean, wow, just Vatira had them all on a string there. The Puppet Master making Ultimates look silly. Yeah, I mean, we all knew if Ultimates don't win that game 3, or if at least it isn't close, then this series is as good as over. So, yeah, it was just a matter of when. For 4-0, 4-1, KC are obviously winning.
And just the scoring just kept on coming. The crowd just having a ball. Like, they got here early and they just had a good time. It was never in doubt. This entire match, the entire time. Game 1 was close, but we expect that. Game 1s are always close. It's always very coin flippy, but Once K-Corp ran away with game 2, it felt like it was over. The Ultimate scored twice in this entire match. The defense of K-Corp came up. Drolley with a great dunk there with the flip reset. And K-Corp moving on.
You know, for neutral fans watching this, you're just like, I'm just fans of esports. We just want to see like good matches. Matches like this maybe feel kind of boring to watch when you see something that's as one-sided as this. You can take a look at the stats and see kind of the kickoff goals. There was only one kickoff goal, but that bar is entirely blue all the way over the edge there. And that was kind of how the whole match felt there. It might feel kind of boring for the Karmine Corp fans. If you've ever had the privilege of rooting for a team, there's nothing more fun than a blowout. You can just sit there and you just know you're winning the whole time.
Yeah, I think, you know, for me personally, some of the most historic moments in Rocket League history come at the end of a dominant team, you know, putting up a dominant run like KC are in right now. So, you know, right now this is the story building part of the day, and their, you know, story continues into the semi-final. If they can win that, they're going to seem unbeatable, and that's where things like Cloud9 Season 6 can happen, where the team that seems unbeatable finally get beaten.
And we began on Wednesday, Wave. Can you just spread your arms real quick again? It's like, that's the gap. That's the gap between K-Corp Falcons and everyone else. Yes, K-Corp had one bad loss, but you just saw that gap on that stage right there. There is a sizable gap.
That's the gap?
That's the gap.
No, I'm not seeing the gap yet. Not seeing it. I think there's a 1, 2, and I think there's a number 3 as well. I think number 3 is in the same position as Falcons at the moment.
Number 3's got a lot to prove, because I saw your number 3 struggling with that same Ultimates lineup. NRG.
Yeah, where's Ultimates game 7?
I saw NRG struggling against Ultimates.
Well,
going to game 7. KC just popped them.
Did they lose against them?
KC just popped them.
They didn't lose against them, though. I want to know this tournament against them.
Don't even pretend that they look like they're at the same level. NRG have got to prove today that they're anywhere near K-Corp's level that we just saw. They can still prove that later on today, and I think they are going to make the final for the record, but they need to look pretty good for me to predict them to win.
Karmine Corp versus Team Falcons is set for our semi-final match. The winner of that will play for the title of Rocket League World Champion. We're going to drop down to the bottom part of the bracket now with the matches we have left on the day. Karmine Corp and Falcons will come up a little bit later on. It's going to be Wildcard versus GEEKAY.
The European region, they've only knocked out each other still throughout this tournament. They just want to knock everyone out. Wildcard, this is going to be a really tough match for them. GEEKAY has been that underdog throughout that has looked so good, but Wildcard, they played up to the Falcons. They at least did that. It was a 4-1, but it was close, so who knows?
Close games, super close games.
It genuinely was, back when the Chiefs made that top 4 run a million years ago, was the last time any of us felt this confident about an OCE team, and it's a good feeling, mate.
It's a great feeling.
It's a good feeling to have some faith in the OCE boys.
It is a great feeling. Listen, OCE, when they're balling out, when you have more than just EU, when you also have NA, when you have Mina, you have Sam, and then you have OCE as well, man. I mean, like,
Virtus Pro. Shout out Virtus Pro.
Shout out Virtus Pro as well. I mean, Rocket League is just a better RLCS circuit when all the regions in the world are competitive, and it does sort of go back to OCE as well.
Folks, congratulations to Karmine Corp on that victory. Their road's still a bit long, though. They got some other matches to get through. When we come back, EU versus OCE, GEEKAY taking on Wildcard. That's coming up after the break.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right? Yeah. Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations.
Whew. You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Name your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context. Yeah, I decided to just walk up, stare him down, and T-pose, and that was enough. Oh, unlucky, Daniel. Killers over one. Oh, God. Well, that's ugly. To be completely honest, just go. Just go. This is Rocket League!
Everybody, welcome. I'm lucky enough to be joined here by Ninjas in Pyjamas, a team that took the long way around, Oski, but you made it here. You made it to France.
Yeah, it's a year of ups and downs, many downs, but as long as we made it in the end, that's what I matters, you know?
It was ups and downs. There were some tough times, but you know, things did work out okay in the end. We moved forward to Split 2. Obviously, it was after Split 2 that Itachi announced that he would be retiring from Pro Rocket League. At what point did you guys know that he'd be making that decision?
He didn't want to really play the game after the season. And yeah, me and Oski kind of saw throughout the season that he didn't want to play because his hours were kind of low, I'll be honest. And I mean, yeah, that was kind of obvious.
Yeah, is that where the Roadhog decision came from? Because I mean, you guys could use the Roadhog, you know, in his honor, Radosin, especially because you got the piggy there as well.
Don't worry, I will do it.
Good, good. I expect that from you. But yeah, so then you brought in Radosin. What was the story there? Did you reach out to him? Did he reach out to you?
It was weird because like we decided we wanted to like kick Itachi, right? Like, try and replace him for the LCQ, and like the only person that we had on our mind was Rado. No offense, okay, but like because Rado was on General Mates, so he was on the contract. So I think it was like quite easy to get him to join. To be honest, the hardest part was the contract, in my opinion.
And you were straight back into the public eye. Was there a lot of pressure on you? You haven't been playing for a while. You're a former world champion, and suddenly you're alongside these guys for the last chance qualifier, one chance to achieve it.
I didn't have pressure because my season was over, obviously, so I can't have pressure at the LCQ, so I just enjoy it.
Is it nice having a mascot? Because, I mean, that thing is staring at me right now. Like, its eyes are boring down on me.
It's kind of annoying sometimes when I'm playing twos. He just keeps like squeezing it in my ear, and I get kind of mad, but yeah, it's fine.
Has he not brought one for you guys as well? Like, I feel like you could have three.
I wanted a gift, he's doing one.
Will you be taking it out onto the world stage?
Of course. When I score a goal, I do that.
Into the microphone as well. I hope so. So, now we're here. What's a sort of decent lineup for you guys?
Top 4 is good for me. I won't win obviously, but top 4 will be fine. Maybe top 6 as well.
What do you think?
Top 1 all the things.
How about you?
I mean, I keep getting the same results, trying to like top 4, top 6. It's kind of boring. I don't want to obviously do worse, but I want to make the final at least. And then once I make the final, in my mind, there's like no way I lose, you know?
The last chance qualifier itself, Saturday, you lost 4-0 to BDS, right? You're giggling. What happened? Why did you lose 4-0 to BDS?
This season, I had one nemesis. It's not Zen, it's not Vatira, it's not Drali, it's not Ato, it's Gyug, bro. He smashed me during all the season, bro. He beat me every time I play with him.
But then on the Sunday, 4-0 against them. So what changed?
Huge change.
What did you do now?
Just had a good talk with the team, and yeah, I mean, we all just played way better, and yeah. 4-1 against PDS in the final.
4-0 Gentlemates as well. I know both of you guys have history with them, obviously. So was there quite a lot of sort of personal desire to beat them when you came up against them? Is it more competitive against Gentlemates?
They were like the best second team in the LCQ, so If we won that series, we would have won the whole IC, to be fair. But no personal things, for me at least. For everyone.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at me, Renzo.
Me, it was one of the reasons that I signed to LAP. Because in the RLCS, I knew the gentleman's gonna be here, and I wanted just my tapping too. That's it. Otherwise, I didn't play the RLCS.
Any teams that you're really looking forward to playing at Worlds?
GEEKAY.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Get one back in Joyo?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything in particular that you guys are excited about? I mean, everybody's talking about the crowd. The French crowd is going to be incredible. But have you been talking them through the charts that they might hear?
Yeah, I think it will be amazing. Like, there will be like God and Orlando, Brussels, Düsseldorf, they were here, and the World Tour, it will be more amazing right now because there will be a lot. So I think it's going to be the best land in this world.
I hope so as well. Well, thank you so much, guys. And I'm sure the Ninjas in Pyjamas will be doing a lot of their talking on the pitch. Keep an eye out for them this week at the World Championships.
Championship Sunday continues here for the Rocket League World Championship 2025. We're down to 5 teams, quickly approaching the ultimate match of the year. It's Karmine Corp get the win over the Ultimates and advance for a match against the Falcons. We're all excited about that one. We're all excited about all the matches this week, and welcome back to the desk. We got Wildcard coming up against GEEKAY here in just a moment. Jorby, how did you feel about Ultimates?
Who?
Oh my goodness.
Were they there? Because Karmine Corp, this is looking like Birmingham 2.0, where they just make everybody look like Platts. I mean, Vatira is in all-time form right now. I'm scared for everybody against KC, even Falcons.
It's going to be so good, that match. I can't wait for that one. You still have other action around, and obviously, whoever wins that, they still have to win that final. I expect them to, but you just never know.
We'll see, folks. Again, only 4 matches standing between us and the Rocket League 2025 World Champion. Wildcard going to take on GEEKAY. The winner takes on NRG. And then those semifinal matches will get played. The winners will play for the title of World Champion. It's going to be a crazy one. The teams are getting ready to go, and I know the fans are getting ready as well. The Golden Hornets have been warming up. It's time for the second match of the day.
Representing Oceania, the Down Underdogs, Advance Australia Fair, here comes Wildcard!
I think Ludi just made them French.
We have a Europe versus Europe battle coming up here.
I have never seen anyone knighted with a baguette before.
I did not.
Honorary
Frenchman. Incredible. I mean, the Golden Hornets had already clearly adopted Wildcard as their team, and yet they now have an even better reason.
So this wasn't for the crowd. This was for their Rocket League skill, because they just don't hold skill, because now they're French.
I mean, did you see them yesterday? They were literally a couple of plays away from making that Falcon series completely different. They absolutely earned this
Well,
knighthood.
there are many plays away from making that Falcon series different, Dorby. I'll tell you that much. It kind of was long for but I'll tell you this. 3-0 against Furia, 3-0 against Dignitas. They showed you that they can play, and the best thing coming out of the Falcon series for them was that the games were tight. They didn't just get blown out of the game. They might have lost 4 straight, but they were competitive games, Gibbs.
We see Torsas, age 25, oldest here. Since season 3, he's been here. 17 lands. He has the top 4 already. He wants another.
And
Fever as well. 12 lands for him, finally making it out of that top 8. He's up there. He wants more.
And listen, their crowd presence, their camera presence is spectacular. They're ready for this moment. We don't see them on the stage often, but my God, get them on the stage more often.
Absolutely.
They're ready to fall out.
There's no extra hype here. They brought all the hype themselves. They absolutely deserve it.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side, representing Europe, from improbable to inevitable, please welcome to the stage, GEEKAY Esports!
If GK win this series, it would be the first time that these 3 players have placed top 4 in a world championship. And Joyo's on this team. He has been close twice. Got 5th, 6th on Moist, 5th, 6th on Oxygen, and then 9th through 12th elsewhere. But we won't talk about that, Joyo, don't worry. It's crazy to me that it's taken him this long to get back, but this feels like it's his best shot to finally do it, Gibbs.
Yes, because of his teammates. Oli is having a tournament for himself. Not in the MVP running as of yet, but he could easily do that. The man that is, though, is Archie, leading in goals per game, accolades. He's had a phenomenal tournament, Bates.
And he's doing it by positioning. He doesn't need the mechanics. He doesn't need to be going up there flip resetting. He just needs to be in the right space at the right time to make the correct play to ultimately give his team the best chance in order to come out successful. And then the man who he knows no introduction, Joyo.
It's all business. Oh, not anymore. Now he's posing for the camera.
Never mind.
Joyo's ready. When the lights are the brightest, yes, maybe World Championship hasn't been his thing, but he does have a major title under his belt, so he knows how to win in big moments. So let's see if he can maybe get him versus Vatira like in that grand finals. That's still possible.
It is. It's crazy to think about how much LAN experience there is on the wildcard side of this stage here. I mean, I'm pretty sure right now I'm correct in saying Torsas holds the record for like most consecutive lands at this point.
And most lands.
We are most with Garrett G retiring at this point. He's going to be passing him here. But getting to this point, this is something that's still new for these boys. And Torsas, I believe, has been this far, but still, like, that was
a long time.
That was an age ago. That was a different generation. It feels like at this point. Meanwhile, the GK boys have played at this level before.
We got the 3-time MVP with Banana Head coming out. Like, if these guys have any chance to make a run today, he's got to play like an MVP. But Oli, as well, has been playing so well. And this is why both these guys, why they're here today, because of their tournament performances so far.
I mean, Banana Head yesterday, he was throwing out fakes. He was creating opportunities against Falcons for Wildcard. But I love that Oli's on the other side of that because he was saving absolutely everything earlier this weekend. You could not get by him on the goal line. You couldn't get by him in the midfield and setting up opportunities. Oli has been so ridiculous. And so it feels like another case of Wildcard. Can you get by this stalwart defense of GK?
And again, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to be saying it all weekend long. Europe hasn't been eliminated by anyone but Europe. Europe is the best.
But really, what is that other than a pattern? You know, like, is that actual analysis?
No, it is. Europe is the #1 region until proven otherwise. And when it matters most, Europe shows up.
Isn't it like
they have taken out 8 of the teams so far out of the 11. It is very difficult to beat any of these European teams.
I think it's like really once is an anomaly, twice is a pattern, 3 times is a trend.
Yeah.
And we've been trending. Europe are the most dominant region, and it's not close.
They really have.
They really are. But listen, if there's one team that can't get the job done, it's this Wildcard squad. You heard GK walked in. We're in France. This still isn't within Europe. They're getting boosted because, listen, these fans are here. They want to see Wildcard be successful. And I honestly think that Wildcard, they've been playing so good that they can be successful. They just have to do it for 4 straight games here.
Well, folks, let us know who you think is going to win. Progressive fan vote at home. We'll make our picks up here on the desk. I feel like I know which direction the arena wants you to go, Jorby, but who are you picking?
The arena wants to go one direction. I fought tooth and nail with myself. Give me Wildcard! Poor Sauce gets another top 4. Banana Head and Fever get their first top 4 at the World Championship. It's the best they've ever looked.
I love me some European teams, Wave. You know it. I'm going to keep with that story. Europe will not be eliminated now. I'm going GK.
Ooh, okay. Bates?
Listen, they didn't like that. All I got to say is, I don't have too much to say. All I got to say is, Aussie, 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 give me Wildcard, because they're going to come out on top right here. I believe in them.
I believe in them. I believe in Wildcard with my heart, but my mind clearly looks at Archie, Joyo, and Oli and says that team is better in every way. Give me GK on this one, folks. It's going to be split on the desk. How do we feel about it, though, with the coin? The coin got the first one wrong for the day. Couldn't believe that one. Maybe that one was on me in the way I threw it. I don't know. Let's see. Here we go. It comes up Wildcard! The coin believes. Fate is on the side of the Aussies.
Wildcard, it's about game 1, game 2. Just get out hot early, then GK. All the pressure's on them. You're playing with house money, Wildcard. So go take it.
Great defense, at least a great offensive Wildcard. That is the answer in order for them to be successful.
They're the fan favorites in the building, fan favorites online as well, folks. Can they prove them? All right. There has been so much magic in this building this week, and each of these teams have performed miracles of their own when they needed them most. And now it's time to dig deep and find another silver spell. Which wizard comes out on top on the biggest of stages on the most sacred day of the year? Do the champions of OCE have what it takes to continue to write this fairy tale? The winner earns a dance with the kings of the north. It's GK versus Wildcard, OCE's brightest hope.
we are having fun right now. Wildcard gave an incredible tournament here, but GK comes out on top, and I have Oli with me. We talked to Archie before. He seems like one of the most underrated players, but people brought your name up as well. On the field, this must be hard. Having the audience turn on you, they were with you guys before, but now they're with Wildcard. Is that hard to focus with the whiplash of the back and forth?
I think the headsets are like really insane. Like you hear like the rumbling, but not much of like the cheering. But I mean, it motivates me both ways. If you're like with us or against.
Il lui a demandé est-ce que c'était bizarre d'avoir le public qui était parfois pour lui, parfois contre lui. Il a dit que les casques étaient très bien et qu'on entendait évidemment la salle trembler, mais qu'on ne savait pas trop pour qui ils étaient et que de toute façon, que vous l'encouragiez ou vous soyez contre lui, dans les deux cas, ça l'encourage.
Now coming into this, you guys at another tournament, EWC, you had a wonderful result, not all the way to the finish here. At that point, you realize, okay, we can do this, we can beat all the other teams. Coming into Worlds, it's easy to overthink and start saying, oh, what if we don't make it? How do you stay focused with the team, and what do you communicate coming into this tournament to make sure that you don't lose focus?
I think it's important to reset after like every game. Don't underestimate like every team. Like even Wildcard is a great team. Space Station, everyone. Yeah, I mean, we just gotta focus and win it.
Respect everyone.
Yeah.
La question c'était comment on reste focus dans un tournoi comme celui-ci parce que forcément les enjeux deviennent de plus en plus gros et forcément on a tendance à overthink et à parfois avoir peur. Et d'après Wally, il faut se focus game après game, respecter tous les adversaires et tenter d'aller le plus loin possible.
Now, after a match like that, I know I'd be exhausted. Are you exhausted?
Not really.
Okay, good, because it gets harder and harder. How do you maintain your energy throughout a day like this on the World Championship day where everything matters? How do you stay locked in and keep your energy?
I mean, I've been playing this game for like 10 years, so...
That's insane.
But like, yeah, I mean, it means everything. I mean, also energy drinks help. So yeah, those are the two main reasons I'm staying alive on stage.
Fair enough, the secret sauce.
Il lui a demandé comment il faisait pour rester focus et rester en forme et avoir de l'énergie alors qu'il y a beaucoup de matchs aujourd'hui à jouer et qu'il y a beaucoup d'enjeux. Il a répondu que ça faisait 10 ans qu'il jouait à Rocket League et qu'il buvait un petit peu de boisson énergisante. Et que grâce à ça, il tenait.
With that, I know, Leon, you'll be changing sides here. Hopefully you'll be behind GK. Give it up for your winners here. GK!
The Cinderella story for Wildcard ends, but what a send-off we gave them, and what a story it was.
We began the day with one Frenchman. In the middle of the day, we had 4. We're back down to 1 at this point. Wildcard, the honorary Frenchman, came out, and they gave the crowd a show. And again, they competed back in the past, at even majors. You don't expect that performance out of Wildcard.
No.
It's not like, oh, they got lucky, got 2 3-0s, and then got completely destroyed. They competed versus the very best in the world.
They did, and you know, they ran into the gauntlet. You go up against Falcons, most teams in the world are gonna lose against Falcons in the fashion that they did. And then GK came out, and we said it before the game started. They're gonna come up against another elite defense. And guess who saved the day for GK again when Wildcard looked like they were going to tie the series up? Oli, coming off the top of the net with an incredible save. It looked like that was in. Wildcard's passing looked amazing. That was an elite team, an elite performance from Wildcard. They played their hearts out there. They look good doing it. Just the little things, man. Elite defense takes you over the top here in the RLCS.
It sure does. Listen, all 1-goal games. Wildcard going up against the GK squad. They weren't playing around. They really weren't putting a lot of pressure on GK, especially in that back half of the series. But it really was. They needed to come out the gate swinging early, give still some of that momentum with GK.
Yeah, that is what was the most important. It's games 1 and 2. Like, you really need Wildcard to just come out and scare GK a bit. But GK opened pretty hot, and after that, it was going to be a little bit too tough of an ask, but we see plays like Torsos right there. Again, keyboard and mouse player doing these fakes, showing up big, and it's always fun to see him celebrate. He doesn't have to put a controller down. He just lifts his hands because it's right there on the desk. But Wildcard, again, 1-goal games. It was back and forth. It was close, but GK felt a little bit more dominant.
I mean, you could point out everybody on GK. They stood up at one point in the series. We're going to see it soon. I think it was game 4 where Archie hit a ridiculous double tap pass. over to Joyo
It
to
was
score the
nasty.
game-leading goal. And I mean, GK, they've been doing this all tournament long. Even when it looks tough, they always come out on top. And even in the middle of this series, it started getting ugly. They started bumping into each other. Wildcard were taking advantage of it, but they were able to recover and overcome that adversity when it looked like momentum was about to shift.
Yeah, Wildcard got the win there. Torsauce, we saw 3 highlights back to back to back for him again. The oldest player here by about 2 years as well, 25 years old.
2
and he's
years.
going to be playing until he's 40, it feels like.
2 years is like 10 in, normal people time.
Yeah.
In esports years.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
He's like 10 years in esports years.
Oh my God, that's a long time. And listen, Wildcard even struck first in game number 5. They wanted to keep that lead going, but they ultimately couldn't. GK, you gotta tip your cap to them, playing just well enough to get past the Wildcard squad, but they're gonna have to step up this next series.
Joyo, first top 4 at a world championship.
Yeah.
Ever. Archie and Oli, obviously, their first of top 4 at a world championship, and what a way to do it.
Yeah, based on the percentages, Oli and Archie were being a little bit more passive, playing a little bit more defense. They don't want to give up that wide open net to the underdog. And we had Joyo moving up the field, being aggressive, trying to make plays happen, and it worked out perfectly.
And imagine if that 0-second shot, they had a little more lift. Imagine it goes there, 'cause it was going to that bottom left corner. A little bit more lift than that, going to overtime. Wildcard might be able to bring it up. Like that. There's a Neo Tokyo, and all of a sudden, we're having a completely different story.
I was saying that yesterday against Falcons. I'm saying that today against GK. I'm like, how in the world did they get so close? But then the team just peaks on them defensively. It's insane, man.
Taking a look at the match insights here. A lot of offensive demos there for Wildcard. They tried to create as much space as they could.
That's smart. When you're the underdog, like, cause chaos, but they played more defense as well. So the limited opportunities that they played on the offensive side, they're like, we have to get physical, we have to make it chaotic, and it almost worked. It was, again, 1-goal games.
We talked about it yesterday. They don't score any kickoff goals. Now you see they're right here, 0 once again. When
but
you are the
GK
underdog,
got none either.
I mean, you kept them to 0, but at least you won 1 or 2.
Sure.
It doesn't completely change the top. I mean, we're losing 2-1 games here. 1 goal, that's a big one in that series.
It really is. And with that win, GK have earned that dance with the Kings of the North. They are in the top 4, and they are looking to make top 2 single elimination now. 1 match has between them in the grand finals.
And it really feels like the fun is over, and now it's business, right? It's the top 4 teams in the tournament left, and these are going to be crucial matches coming up. Obviously, Falcons, K-Corp, I think everyone has them as favorites. Whoever wins that into the grand finals, but the job is not done. Even for NRG, who looked good yesterday, they get a hot the GK here. You never know. It could be an all-EU final.
Bates, thinking back to like before this week began, if I had to ask you for the top 4, how close is this to what you would have given me?
75% correct. GK Esports, them making it all the way here instead of maybe a potentially, maybe a...
Like a Vitality?
Maybe a Vitality dig. GK's up there, though. They're your top 6 teams. But the top 3 teams in the world are all still here at the play.
You could call GK the wild card spot.
Okay,
yeah, really funny.
At what point are we going to start putting a little more respect on GK's name? They just finished 2nd in the last round.
No,
now they're top 4 here, the World Championship.
We're getting respect. I'm just saying, like, power ranking, you got K-Corp, Falcons, NRG, and then after that 4th spot.
I'm saying they're a 4th elite team now. That's
so
what I'm saying.
before the week began, would you have put them in top 4?
I would have said GK have a really good shot.
That's not the question. He said when you put them in top 4.
Performance. How are you going to say they didn't have a good shot?
Would you have put them in top 4?
Top 4? I would say there's a chance. I don't know if I would have picked them, but they would have.
To be fair,
we're on the same page.
No.
To be fair, caster power rankings, we have them 5th.
We have them 5th.
We had GK 5th, so right on the cusp.
Did you rank
right on the cusp?
Did I rank
No.
GK? Yeah, definitely ranked 5 or 6.
Probably 6 because you had energy up.
Yeah, I probably rank Vitality of them.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I had them at 6. Not top 4 though. This is now officially they are improving their rankings in my mind. I'm excited to see them play against the Kings of the North, NRG, a little bit later on, folks. 3 more matches to go. GK versus NRG. They'll get a little bit of time to cool down after what many in the building are already calling the de facto World Championship Grand Finals for Karmine Corp versus Falcons.
It's the pre-tournament favorites, K-Corp versus Falcons, the only teams to win a LAN this year. K-Corp has 2 wins, Falcons have 1 RLCS major each. It really feels like it's the best versus the best. Let's battle it out.
K-Corp got a warm-up match. 4-0, almost a perfect sweep against Ultimates, and sometimes getting hot early. I'm scared for Falcons, I really am. K-Corp look on another level today.
We'll see if they can get it done. Folks, we are getting closer and closer to the Rocket League World Championship Grand Finals. But first, we've got a wonderful match in store for you. You won't want to miss it after the break. It's Karmine Corp versus Falcons. Stick around.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports! Now, Context. Joyo, though, is doing some tricks. That was sick. that thing's from the dawn of time, as far as I'm concerned.
LJ from the board! Unleashes the fish! Authorities lighting up! This is Rocket League!
But the hands are missing.
There are only 4 teams left in the 2025 Rocket League Championship Series in contention for the title of World Champion, and we're about to narrow it down to 3 with a match everybody is in their seats for. This really has been generally at like 90% minimum all week. It's been pretty crazy.
It's been absolutely wild, but it's just crazy to think about. We have 3 matches left. Yeah. We crown a world champion. Casey's still in the tournament. They're about to play Falcons Power Rank 1 versus 2. We got NRG. They're still there, and of course, GEEKAY coming out. It's just going to be so much fun. I honestly don't know who's going to win the whole thing.
And we also just saw probably one of the best walkouts, I think, with Wildcard being knighted by Baguette. Incredible with the French casters. It's been amazing so far, but it feels like we're now getting into crunch time.
OCE is like top 3 walkouts all time for like CJ in his car and, you know, the French Baguettes.
Here's the contenders left and a lot of gray logos there. And again, 9 of these 12 logos were knocked out by a European team.
Yep.
And now we got Europe versus MENA. Number 1 of Europe versus number 1 in MENA.
There's only 3 regions left in the tournament. And it used to be that it was always Europe and North America at this point. If Karmine Corp wins, that might be the case again.
That might be the case. Or it could just be Europe last but not least, after GEEKAY potentially beats NRG or Karmine Corp wins, then we have an EU final over in France, and Stumpy is happy.
No, I'd rather EU-NA, and then we just win again. That's what I'd really like. That'd be good.
Win again.
We just win again.
Let's find out if they win again. It's time to get the match underway.
I've just got one question. What's the color? What's the color? I said, what's the color? Here comes Karmine Corp!
see him draped in the French flag, the captain of France. It feels like it's destiny that he finally gets to hoist this trophy here. He has to, in order to get that done though, he has to go up against numbers high up in the sky, numbers from Mina.
And you can see the crowd. We are the bad guys. All the villains up there. They are the final boss of Rocket League, and the Falcons are going to have to do everything in their power to take them down.
I think we're seeing this kind of team walk into an arena that celebrates them. They see their congregation before them. And all of this side are looking towards that grand final. They need to go through a Titan in the Falcons, but they have got 11,000 fans on their side.
One of the greatest players of all time, Vatira, 3-time major champion. That is an RLCS record, but no world championship title. It feels like he was saving it for France, but he's still got to do 2 more matches.
And listen, sometimes that's what you got to do. You got to go and add a world champion to your squad in order to get over the hump, and he sure did. Drawley, the Raider world champion, the last one when he took out G2. He's been balling now, EU MVP, and he's getting the job done.
This might be the greatest year and a half in the history of Rocket League for Drawley. 5 3v3 lands, he's won 4 of them. He's been absolutely on fire.
And he's also got those 2 titles to his name. He has been the talisman to bring KC to the absolute echelons of their ability. We saw them slap down the Ultimates earlier. Job is not done.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing Mina, champions of the Rally Major, looking for the region's 4th RLCS Grand Final appearance, they are Team Falcon!
And it's the greatest offense in RLCS history going up against this blue wall. Can they do it again in this tournament alone? #1 in goals per game, but the K-Corp defense is also #1. So battle of offense versus defense. We'll see how it fares, but Raleigh Major, they got the job done.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what Karmine Corp could put up with their defense earlier on, and their offense really stood the test of time too. They went through the Ultimates, and the Falcons, they've got a lot more offense, I think, that they can push forward. They won that grand final in Raleigh in incredibly dominant fashion. Both of these teams, our 2 grand finalists, both taking down their opponents in flawless fashion, and they meet here in the semis.
But if you're a new viewer and you're like, this is deja vu, no, that is twins on the same team. 2 of the best players in the world, Roas and Killers, matched up with TRK, a 3-time Mina MVP. The Falcons finally got over that grand finals curse. They want to get back there and win it all.
Listen, and you heard the boos coming here. They are public enemy #1. I don't know why Karmine are saying we're enemies, because Falcons are the enemies, but in saying that, though, there's so much respect, even given by these French fans, because the boos, they don't sound hostile enough. They have to even like, we want you to lose because you're in our way. You're the #1 threat. But at the same time, we respect your game, and we know what you can bring to the table. It's going to take an absolute class performance from Karmine Corp in order to get the job done.
And this feels like a grand finals because it truly is. It's power ranked team #1 versus power ranked team #2. And even in this tournament, Falcons again, #1 offense. Who's #2?
Karmine Corp.
And K-Corp, #1 defense. Who's #2?
Falcons.
Falcons. These are the 2 best teams in the tournament going head-to-head for a grand finals appearance.
See the head-to-head here between Killers and Vatira, players that we listed Vatira as a MVP nominee earlier. Killers easily could be a part of that conversation.
He was on there too.
He was on there too.
Killers
I thought it was here. Okay. But no, Killers, the 2 MVP nominees, 2 leaders on their teams. But and it's only, the crazy part is, Bates, that it's only by a small margin. There are other 2 players on the team right behind them.
I mean, you could give the MVP to any one of these players at any given Sunday. It's all about who steps up. They're MVPs. We have Killers and Vatira right now, but after this series, they can change it to Drawley, Atto. You can give it to Roas and TRK. All 6 of these players, world-class, top 10 in the game. That's what I'm playing at this stage.
But there's one question mark for Falcons. Yes, they are the Raleigh Major champions. They didn't have to go through K-Corp in front of the crowd. They did not play them at all. K-Corp bottomed out of that tournament. K-Corp has been here before. They have beaten Falcons before, back in EWC just 3 weeks ago. Took them down in this top 4 round. So can Falcons finally take down K-Corp?
I mean, they've got also all those fans behind them. In their peripheral vision, both Karmine Corp and Falcons will see the lights from the flashlights on people's phones. They'll see the flags, they'll feel the chant, they'll feel the bass on the stage. So far, KC have been unbeatable in the arena, and it's going to be hard to break through.
If for whatever reason you're tuning in to RLCS for the first time ever, let me tell you about the matchup. Karmine Corp, they do it via offense. They are so suffocating. They hit you, and you have to deal with them. But the Falcons have one of the best counterattacks, and they're just deadly as well. When Khalil's is up in the sky, when he's going for his double touches, you got to be careful.
And that is the difference. We see Falcons go high in the sky to make a pass or a shot. We'll see K-Corp go high in the sky to then go for the aerial bump or fake. We'll see if Falcons can also include those fakes to see if that helps them. But it's interesting because this crowd is the X factor. K-Corp has been in front of them 3 times. Falcons only once, and that was when they played Wildcard.
And Karmine Corp has yet to lose here. How do Karmine Corp deal with the speed of Falcons?
That's going to be the whole question, is that midfield challenge game. Don't give either of these teams space, because both these teams, obviously, the 2 best offenses, they'll make you pay.
Chat, let us know who you think's going to win. We're going to make our picks on the desk. Stumpy, what you got?
I've just got a quick question for you guys. What's the color of my suit, Gibbs? What's the color of this suit?
Is that blue?
Yeah. What's the color?
Blue.
What is the color?
Blue.
Blue.
Everybody, give me K-Corp on the desk. We see them go through to the grand final.
So Falcons are my favorite team in Rocket League history, I would say.
Really? Wow.
But there's an X factor. There's this crowd. There's this energy around K-Corp.
You were going against Falcons.
There is Vatira, who's been waiting for a world champion title.
He's going against
And he waited for the perfect time. It's going to be K-Corp all the way winning this match.
Really? Listen, I don't have much to say. I'm actually in shock. I could have sworn you would have went Falcons. These are the 2 best teams in the game. They're absolutely here. They deserve to be here at this moment. This is one of the main events of Rocket League, but only one team can come out on top. And I got to still rep, but give me like blue walls, because I'm going Karmine Corp yet again.
Here's the crazy part. I feel like they have broken the desk curse. Every time we've gone fully Karmine Corp, it has not mattered how the rest of us have gone up here. And also, they have played twice this season. Once in EWC, once in Birmingham. Karmine Corp won both times. Didn't even go to Champions Field. Give me Karmine Corp to advance to the grand finals and have a shot at the world title. Oh man, we're so close.
I want to know what that coin's
What does the coin feel about it?
What's that thinking?
Everyone's been wondering. Coin's been having a bad day. But we don't care. All we care is that it comes up blue, right? Here it goes. Oh, it's going to come up for the Karmine. It's going to come up for the Falcons on that one. That's good for them, though, because the coin's been having a bad day.
Cornet hasn't been having a bad day, but listen, Leon's got to pick up the energy right now. They're a little timid. I heard louder from Monster yesterday, and they want to really give the Karmine Corp fans the energy. They're going to have to start getting really loud.
They're definitely not as confident in any of the other matches they have played. They know Falcons are the team that could take them down.
They are fan favorites in the building, fan favorites in chat. It's been that way all day. Can Karmine Corp continue to prove them right? I hope you're ready, Rocket League fans. I hope you got your snacks. I hope you put your seatbelt on, because this is what you come to a world championship for. The final boss, continuing to walk through every challenger put in their way versus the deadliest squadron to fly these championship skies. It's gonna be fast, it's gonna be vicious, it's gonna demand the most intense precision from the gladiators in the arena. Rocket League fans around the world, bear witness to Falcon versus Karmine Corp.
The Falcons have done what seemed impossible here and taken out the blue wall, but we still have claps because that was a heck of a good game over Rocket League. But the first thing you said to me was, I'm tired. And I'm tired from watching that too. Walk me through how intense that series was for you and your team.
احكي لك اول شغله انت حكيت له اياها انه انت اول شغله حكيت له اياها انه انت تعبان، فاحكي لنا على كميه التعب والشغل اللي مريتوا فيه واشتغلتوا عليه خلال هاي المباراه، لانه بينت انه مباراه صعبه جدا.
بصراحه اول شيء الحمد لله، ثانيا الصراحه فريق كارمن فريق كبير، واكيد انك اذا بتخلص سيريس مع فريق كارمن لازم تتعب والحمد لله يعني قدرنا نفوز عليهم بين ارضهم وجمهورهم.
First of all, thank God we were able to win this and we were able to make it to the grand finals. And secondly, honestly, when it comes to Karmine Corp, they are a very, very strong team. And the fact that we were able to overcome them at the end, you're always going to end up exhausted at the end of that series. So yeah, there you have it.
Well, now I'm curious because on your home turf at the last tournament, EWC, Corp beat you guys. Did it feel extra special to beat them on their home turf?
حسيت انه بما انه كارمين كور هزموكم في ارضكم المره الماضيه، فهل بتحس انه انتم فزتوا عليهم المره هاي بارضهم شعور مختلف؟
بصراحه شعور ممتع انك تفوز والجمهور مو كله ضدك بس يعطيهم الالعاب يعني صراحه يعطون جو وحمسونا انه نفوز على فريقهم والحمد لله يعني.
Being able to beat Karmine Corp, I mean, in France, among their fans, is definitely something special. And I have to say, like, the fans did kind of push us more and more. We did want to get this win, especially here and now.
Well, you guys got it. And I've got to say, you've been in a grand finals and won one not too long ago in Raleigh. But now you're in the grand finals of the World Championships. All I have to ask is, has it sunk in yet? Have you realized where you now stand?
حكى لك انتم حققتوا اللقب في بطولة في ميجر رالي، لكن انتم هلا في نهائيات البطولة العالمية. فانه هل انت مصدق مثلا انه انت متواجد بهي اللحظة في هاي البطولة؟ هل مخك يعني مستوعب اللي عم بيصير حاليا؟
لا صراحة ماني مصدق اني بنهائي الورد، اكبر بطولة في تاريخ اللعبة. هذا كان حلم وان شاء الله باقي ون مور ونحققها.
Honestly, no, like, I still can't fathom that I'm basically in the grand finals of the World Championship, the biggest tournament of the year, the biggest tournament in the history of the competition. Of course, it's the World Championship, but the job's not done. There's still one series to go.
That is true, one series to go. They are in the grand finals of the World Championships. Put it together for the Falcons.
For the first time in the history of Rocket League, a team not from North America or Europe will play for the title of World Champion.
And honestly, if you're just tuning in, that was probably the greatest Rocket League match I think we've ever seen in terms of pure skill on the field. Both teams were absolutely lights out, and it was these small touches, a lot of those on the Falcons defense, to keep them ahead that was a real difference here.
And I, posted on social media saying, good luck to Falcons. Hopefully they can bring something today to battle against that KC that dominated Ultimates. They did that and then some. I very much stand corrected. That was the Falcons team that, as far as I'm concerned, played perfect Rocket League. They made it look solved almost.
It was insane because on both sides, both teams were doing so well when they would get an offensive drive to make that turn into about 1 minute and 30 of just being on offense, boost starving out. But you have to credit both defenses. Limited boost, and both defenses were playing out of their minds to make all these saves and keep this a low-scoring affair.
I mean, both defenses were playing spectacular, but Karmine Corp's offense, man, we were just talking about it. They had 18 more shots. They had the ball in. They had a ball in an attacking, I don't know how to describe it, offensive third, 80 more seconds. Falcons in general sat back there for an extra 140 seconds in their own defensive third. Karmine Corp, you saw in the last minute of game 6, they just kept shooting and shooting and shooting, but they could not crack the net.
I think it's because you need to shoot so perfectly. Falcons made sure their defense was so rock solid that when KC had a chance to shoot, it had to be right on the post, it had to be right on the crossbar, in a corner, away from the player. Otherwise, Falcons would happily save it away. They had to shoot within such tight margins that you see towards the end, Drali hit the post, say 2 or 3 times, or KC did in general, and you think, oh, Drali should have just shot that a bit more central. But then Falcons just save it. It's a rock and a hard place, and unfortunately, Karmine Corp just couldn't break through that wall.
And that game 1 was, yeah, like that was all K-Corp. That's always the one game that can get away from a team, but then after that, it felt just neck and neck the whole way. Both teams going back and forth. Falcons had so many pixel-perfect saves out of nowhere. You think it's going in, and then just out of nowhere, one last defender comes up with a save and hits it off their own crossbar and gets it out. Falcons defense was unbeatable throughout this match.
It was unbeatable, and then listen, there's a clutch play from the captain of France, Matera, top left corner. But that was the last time, really, you saw them put it underneath the crossbar. So many opportunities in Game 5 and in Game 6 where they kept hitting the crossbar, and it would, honestly, to the fortunate Falcons, it would go crossbar down, and it big right into them, and it cleared them all the way. And that had to be so frustrating, because you know that the Karmine players, they feel the pressure. They know they want to put it away, but they just couldn't get the job done. And then in Game 6, you'll see it, I don't know if we'll see it in the highlights, but they had a double demo play, and Drali was nowhere to be found. It was an open net. You got to be able to convert in those situations. And that was basically Falcons like one pure attack the whole entire game, and that's all that mattered. Oh, look at this.
And that's the K-Corp's offense. Yeah, by the end, they were shooting inaccurately. We saw there by Drali, and that's going to cost you.
Yeah, and you've got to really just give it to the Falcons here, where they had everybody against them. We said that was the 4th to 11,000th player on the K-Corp side. Falcons didn't care. They came out, played their game, and they played that game better than Karmine Corp. And I'm so impressed. And if they can manage to do that in the final against either GEEKAY or NRG, then you know what? Maybe I'll revise my earlier statement of KC and just swap Falcons into there and say, hopefully, they bring their A game.
Listen, and you guys got to look back at the first ever FIFA E where these 3 players finally lifted the trophy. I know it was not an RLCS tournament. I know everybody didn't bring their actual teams. But knowing that you can win, learning that, actualizing that, it makes all the difference.
And we see that with the defensive numbers here. Falcons 58% of the time playing defense, and they got it done.
It was unbelievable.
So incredibly close. But yes, I think the main difference in this match was the K-Corp shooting. By the end, fell apart just a bit. Maybe it just got to them just a bit, those nerves, and that's the difference. 4-2 Falcons.
The one thing we haven't talked about, like the last time we saw these teams play on an RLCS stage was at the Birmingham Major Finals when Karmine Corp walked straight through them, and we thought maybe that would be a teaser of what was going to happen here. The difference is between that time and now, Falcons have become Raleigh Major champions. They have finally got the monkey off their back of figuring out how do I win on the stage and RLCS when it matters most. They didn't. They dropped a series at EWC, yes, in between those two, so it feels like, oh, well, Karmine Corp still got their number. No, this was such a clean game from them, and even the best from Karmine Corp wasn't quite enough.
It's just wild because all 3 of those players on Falcons are so talented. Every time they had the ball, you knew exactly what they were trying to do, and they would pull it off. And whoever has to play in the finals, it's going to be really tough.
It's going to be very, very tough. There is one spot left in the finals. NRG and GEEKAY are going to play in the next matchup, and we'll see who gets the honor of playing for the title of world champion. But for the first time ever, there's a team not from NA or EU, and also, Bates, there's a chance that there's the first time ever of not having a European team in the finals.
Yeah, there is a chance of that way, but listen, you keep saying chance a lot, and GEEKAY, they're kind of on a roll.
They are.
It's been 2,100 days since we've had a world champion that wasn't European. 2,100 days when Energy won it back in Season 8, and they had a European on that team. So
they did.
So what does it even count?
And the truth is, I've always felt this way since Season 8. It felt so good to see Garrett G lift the trophy, and he earned that trophy fair and square, no question about it. But did NA lift that trophy? They did, sort of. Asterisk. with the greatest of all time, you know? It feels like this is the chance for them to this is the chance for NA to get it done. NRG, with all North Americans taking on GEEKAY from Europe, is next.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context.
Materia just said, no, it's all mine.
He's stone cold! Can you read that? Oh, almost. Close. And then Jack just comes and ruins your dreams. See you later, Monkey Moon! This is Rocket League!
3 teams remain at the 2025 Rocket League World Championship, with the Falcons waiting in the finals to find out who they're going to face for that ultimate title.
And what a match that was. 2 of the best teams in the world, and they showed it on the field. The Europeans, they were 9-0, knocking out teams that were not their region.
Yeah.
Technically, those were all in the lower bracket. This was back in the upper, so watch out, GK. You got energy coming up.
And we were talking during the break and realized, Turk, we forgot to point it out. With the elimination of Drawley, it is guaranteed we will crown new world champions today.
Yep, this is a very, very big deal. I also saw on the Reddit thread, people were like, oh, this is NA's time. I don't remember the exact number. What was that,
2,100 days?
Yeah, and then you go even further and you go, all right, take it a step further back from Madrid. The last time there was a pure All-American team, season 6.
Season 6, which I don't even want to do the math on those the days that were between there and now. It's been an incredible run so far. NA does still have a hope, but so does EU, and they're not going to be going quietly into the night. Let's get into the match.
Introducing first, on the blue side, representing Europe, the runner-up at the Esports World Cup, no longer the underdog, no longer a miracle, they are for real, they are GEEKAY!
The European region isn't done just yet. GK is the last team remaining. We began the week talking about the K-Corps, the Dignitas, the Vitalities, but GK is the last one here. Joyo, he's a major champion. This is the furthest he's ever gotten to a world championship, but he wants to go further.
He sure does want to go further. He wants to become a world champion. He just saw his former teammate, Impatera, drop out, bow out in the semifinals. He doesn't want to end up like him. He wants to keep moving along. He's playing a great, fantastic tournament so far, but you're still waiting for that one pop-up moment from the man who lives in the sky.
Well, another man who lives in the sky and has been dominating everyone there is Archie, of course. A stellar performance throughout this weekend, leading his team into this exact moment.
It's his first top 4 as well, and he's in the MVP conversation for the entire tournament.
He's also he was leading the progressive accolades too earlier today. I mean, the Falcons are still making that run on him, so we'll check in on it later today. Oli, though, maybe most underrated player in the tournament?
I think he is the most underrated player in the tournament. You're going into this, I don't think people expected Oli to be playing this well, but he is. You're talking about Archie being in the MVP conversation. Oli deserves some recognition for that award as well.
And introducing their opponents, on the orange side, representing North America, they are NA's last hope, with back-to-back Worlds Finals on the horizon. This is NRG!
A bit of a mixed reaction from the crowd as NRG walked out here, and generally kind of muted cheers from GK here. I think that the crowd is going to be a little less of a factor in this matchup. It's all going to come down to the Rocket League.
The crowd's still stunned from last series. It's going to take them a little bit of rebound. I'm still trying to rebound myself, so I can only imagine how they feel. I mean, listen, I kind of wanted friends to be in the grand final. I really did. And saying that, though, if you're an NRG fan and you're a fan of North America, this team's trying to make it back-to-back World Championship Grand Final appearances. Daniel Beast Mode Atomic, they've been doing it for 2 years at this point, Gibbs. And there's a one EU team in the way now.
They're so consistent. They know how to win. We just saw it last match. It is very difficult to win in Rocket League, but yet NRG 2 years in a row, always top 4, so many grand finals as well. They just can't get over that last hump. Well, they have 2 matches left to be crowned champions.
This team truly is long overdue to get to touch that trophy.
Yeah.
There is a very solid chance that they could do it here. I think this could be it. I know, the internet's coping right now. They're hoping this is the moment that North America finally gets to see it.
There's part of me that if I don't think about it that much, I just kind of think about this NRG roster and a little bit in the back of my mind and don't remember the results they've put up. I imagine them as world champions. That's how good they are. It feels like they've already won it because they've been there so many times, and yet they've come up short every time they've had the chance.
Yeah, but Bates, I'm not gonna lie. This has been a down year for them, and they're still getting top 4s. But the true power of a champion is you just find a way to win. And we saw that yesterday versus Ultimates. Game 7, it was sloppy. The whole match was. But they found a way to win. Can they do it again versus Europeans' last hope in RG?
I mean, Archie, look at the score, 455.91 goals. I mean, this man is just busy in front of the net. He's doing what he needs to get done. But Daniel, his numbers don't look that great, but I honestly think he's playing some of his best Rocket League that he ever has.
But the playmaking ability, #1 there, and his goal participation is absolutely huge. Energy's not a high-powered offense, but their offense is slowly getting better, and that's because of Daniel.
Yeah, because they switched it around. They got Daniel in the Octane, and honestly, he's kind of been a catalyst. He's been really high forward, way more than he was online, way more. Honestly, during his whole entire iteration of this roster, he's usually their 3rd man, but he's kind of been more of a 1st, 2nd man this go around.
I mean, of course, and when you see Daniel in that position, right, you know that it is a natural state for them. They never force him to do anything that he's not comfortable in, so seeing Daniel back in that initiator role is going to be a huge step for NRG to try and take down GK.
And that's always been a question with Energy. Yes, you're so dominant in North America, so I always have questions going into these international events. I'm thinking, oh, Europe's going to take 3 of the spots, Falcons with the other. But no, again, NRG, they just do what they need to do. They find a way to win. Doesn't matter what the bracket looks like. They get it done. They're here again. GK, this is brand new for them. While for NRG, they've been here so many times before.
And it feels like in all of those times before, they had to survive to get to here so they could level up and become Championship Sunday NRG, which has always felt like a different caliber of team. Certain grand final results ignored, but especially regionally, especially when they're playing in North America, it's been insane. And even in those grand finals that they've lost, we've seen those moments of them proving just how good this team can be. Can they do it 2 matches in a row right now?
2 matches in a row, that's the big question. And first they got to go through a GK squad who's been comfortable there on a roll themselves. Let's find out.
Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. Perk, who you got?
I look at Europe, and when I think of Europe, I think of Monkey Moon. And the only other person I think that could pull that off is Beast Mode. I think Beast Mode, I think NRG, NA today.
Okay.
I would love-hate relationship with NRG.
Too.
But they're just proven winners. They find a way to win when it matters most. I'm going NRG.
Listen, you have the #1 ranked power team, the #2 ranked power team. They were in the other semifinal. They duked it out. One came out better. In this game, you have the #3 ranked power ranked team going into this tournament against somebody who's ranked like #6. Going by the power rankings, NRG's just a better team right here. They should be able to handle GK. They'll make it back to the World Championship Grand Final.
All right, so Karmine was able to buck the desk curse trend. I'm not as confident about NRG, but if I go GK, then they're not cursed, and then NRG wins, and I'm wrong. So give me NRG on this one, folks. They are the stronger team right now on paper. We don't play Rocket League on paper. We also play it in the ethers of the Rocket League gods. How does the coin come down? It's going to come down GK. Let's just get it the right way up there for them. Caught like 3 that way this time. It's been an interesting day for the coin. It's also not been having the best of runs, but NA has woken up. They're going to be the favorites in chat. GK going to be the favorites in the building. Who's going to be the favorites on the pitch? Only one way to find out. 1 semifinal left to play, folks. We're approaching the ultimate moment of the Rocket League year, and yet, even in this final hour, there is still 1 ticket left to the fight. The Miracle of Birmingham making the run of their lives versus the 2024 World Champion runner-ups, hungry for another chance to achieve that greatest honor. It's time to settle the score. There can only be 2. Winner gets a shot at the title. It's GK versus NRG.
the opponents of the Falcons in the grand finals, it's NRG. I have the coach Sathu with me. Sathu, crazy thing here, I don't know if you realize, but going into this grand finals, this will be the first time now in the Worlds without EU representation, and you just took that away from this with Worlds. How do you feel about knowing that now?
I mean, honestly, I'm happy with how NA showed up and Mina showed up and everything, so I think it's good to get some diversity, so yeah.
Yeah, what about the chats about NA not doing so good anymore?
I mean, I don't know. I think we showed good things this tournament.
I think you showed them.
Il lui a posé la question de, évidemment, on rentre dans une finale historique, malheureusement, pas d'équipe européenne. Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour lui d'avoir éliminé la dernière équipe européenne? Il a dit qu'il est content, évidemment, que sa région, comme la région MENA, soit représentée en grande finale. Et puis voilà, que les chats Twitch, finalement, n'avaient pas toujours raison.
Now, looking at the match that just happened here, it looked like it went by pretty quick. We were hoping, for a longer series. So, in your eyes, it must have been not easy, but relatively easier than maybe you would have thought. Would you have liked a longer series to get you better warmed up for a grand finals? Does it hurt you going in this quick to a grand finals?
No, I think it's good. I think it will help with the fatigue factor. I think getting that series over as quickly as possible will be good for us. I think it gives us time to talk. We'll know what we need to change going into Falcons. We know how they're going to play differently. The standard will be a bit higher, so I think it's fun.
Il lui a demandé s'il préférait avoir une demi-finale qui était plus serrée et plus longue pour être mieux préparé pour la finale contre Falcons. Finalement, il trouve que d'avoir stompé un petit peu la game et gagner comme ça, c'était plutôt pas mal et que ça leur permet d'avoir moins de fatigue et potentiellement mieux rentrer dans la finale. Donc pour lui, c'était mieux de faire un match court maintenant.
Okay, so we've got to find out going into the grand finals who Leon's cheering for, because there's got to be one team. So I want to find out if you're going to be the underdogs or the favorites going into this. You cool with that?
Yeah.
All right, Luti, let's find out.
Ok les gars, on va faire évidemment. Bon, ça va être difficile, mais qui pour la grande finale et pour Falcons?
It's like a good sign for you guys, yeah?
Et qui est pour Energy? For you, actually, right?
Yeah, okay, how do you feel about this then? Do you want it to be the underdogs?
We'll always take crowd support, so yeah,
okay, they'll take the support.
Ils prendront votre soutien.
For NRG!
It's been said a few times already, it's worth saying again. And for the first time in the history of Rocket League, a team from Europe will not be present when the world title is on the line.
And it's been 2,100 days. It's always been a European champion, but finally we won't have that as well. It's going to be an interesting final. I feel like NRG is pretty smart there. Send the coach up for the interview. We saw Daniel and Atomic. They were actually in free play during the interview, just trying to keep as warm as possible, because honestly, that was a quick 4-0. They didn't get much practice there, Bates.
Listen, but they played their game once again. They just completely outshot and just out-pressured the opposition. 45 shots, I believe, to, I think, 21 over for the GK boys. So, I mean, just not enough from GK.
I mean, it's the energy debuff, though. This is what happens every time someone goes up against energy. They just look like they play bad. It's because energy's challenge game is so incredibly good. Their defense is phenomenal. So it just looks like the other team is playing a lot poorer. It's going to be a big test, though, with Falcons, because obviously Falcons have looked lights out all tournament long. So see if Energy can keep it up there.
Yeah, these are two teams that have already faced off twice in the head-to-head. It is tied currently. So whoever comes out on top truly, absolutely deserves it.
What a run for all these players. I mean, going back-to-back World Championship Grand Finals for NRG, though. They earned this spot under the name of G2 last year.
They sure did.
And they come in here, NRG, again.
And it's not just back-to-back wave. Atomic is now tied Monkey Moon with the most World Championship Grand Final appearances since the Open Era began with 3. This man is also living in a World Championship Grand Final, but the difference between him and Monkey Moon's got 2, Masi has 0.
And he's the only one that's lost 2 Grand Finals, I believe, as well. So he's got to break that monkey. But for this match, everyone's coming in thinking, all right, it's still Europe. It's going to be very competitive. We've seen GK all weekend long playing very good Rocket League, but Energy just quieted them down from the very beginning, and the shots were on point. The shooting packs have been coming out for energy. It's always been their biggest weakness.
Well, yeah, listen, and also the amount that the opportunities that they're getting has increased as well. So, I mean, when you're out shooting your opponent in back-to-back series by over 20, some of the goals naturally have to start dropping. So with this NRG squad, I do think the shooting in general, though, to your point, Gibbs, has improved. They do seem to be more accurate, and that has paid dividends.
Now, the scary thing is the same can be said for the Falcons. That was some of the most accurate shooting we'd seen on their end in their match. So this is going to come down to the most pinpoint, clean Rocket League that we have ever seen.
But at the same time, energy, it's a 4-0. That is good for them. Save some of that energy for the finals. Falcons, it was TRK said, I am tired. It's like after playing K-Corp. He was very fatigued after that match. We'll see how they come back after that. Maybe but energy, that was quick and clean.
Maybe that's why they swept him. Don't give him any less, give him less rest time.
Give him less rest time. I mean, listen, wait, that's an excellent point. Get him out of there quick. Falcons just played absolute doozy of a series against Karmine Corp. They're both going Mach 90, and you can just tell the differences between the two series. Karmine Corp Falcons, the pace. This series in particular, very slow. But you know, NRG can play faster. Maybe they'll have to do that against Falcons.
But they usually don't have to. They like to play this slow game. Make it sloppy, make it a little messy, and they will control the game. They've done it all year in North America. They've been top 4 all these times, and now finally back to a grand final.
And then the biggest difference when it's NRG team, honestly, the whole entire tournament is how much more they are converting and how much more they are on offense. 57.2% of the time, GK's in their back half. 42.8% for NRG. They're literally controlling the midfield, and now they're controlling your third.
Yeah, and we see it with offensive demos as well. If you play more offense, you're bound to get more demos.
Yep, this is an old school version of NRG, but of course the 2025 version, a clean, scary threat that deserves a grand final spot.
And now we got a rematch of London 3.0 as well. It was Falcons versus G2 back then. Back then, everyone thought Falcons would run away with it, but G2 came on top.
Don't say everyone, because trust me, one person in particular didn't go for that squad, and I remember who that was. And telling you that, though, that series was close. You go back to London 3.0. It was game 3, beast mode all the way across the map to Daniel, top left corner at 0 seconds. That paid big. That was a major factor. That put G2 up 2-1 in the series. They finished it in 6. And that was also Baby Falcons, too. Because once again, I'm talking about FIFA E. They know how to win now, and that's the different story.
It was FIFA E as well as the Raleigh Major. They've won a LAN, and now they've won an RLCS LAN. This is going to be a different Falcons than NRG/G2 saw back in that London 3.0. A few other interesting facts. I mean, the story for North America has been tragic since the Open era began. There are only 3 players in the history of Rocket League who have played for the title of World Champion twice without winning it.
Oh, sure.
The original G2 squad, JNAPS, Atomic, and Chicago. Atomic had only lost his first at that time. That JNAPS and Chicago lost their second one when they lost the first one in season 7, and now they lost in 21-22. Atomic has now lost 2 because he lost one there, and then last year. 24? So he's getting his 3rd chance here, but North America yet to win it. Fun fact, though, this is the first time since season 6 where we are guaranteed to have a regional MVP win the world title with Daniel and TRK.
So basically, the #1 seeds are finally doing work here.
Finally, it's as good going as expected.
Good job, guys.
Rocket League very top heavy, I guess.
But no one expected this, right? No one expected this final. Everyone's talking about Europe and how good they are going into this event, and everyone's like, will NRG even make top 8? Because again, and I'll say it, like I picked Ninjas and Pyjamas back in that round 1, game 5 overtime. Could have been completely different. We've seen so many upsets, but NRG, again, find ways to win.
I mean, that's what they do. Even going back to last year, they go to game 7, game 6. If it was for our unfortunate Mossy flip, they might win a game 7 for that one as well. They love playing on Champions Field. They don't always come out victorious, but they always do push it all the way to the limit. They swept GK right there, which is an anomaly for them. They usually don't take out teams that quick. And going up against this Falcons squad, I'm honestly expecting to go 6-7 already, because I know both of these teams can bring it to the table.
I feel like, I'm curious from all 3 of you, maybe we can start with you, Herc. Like what would it, Falcons looked so good against Karmine Corp that as this match started, I was like, I don't know if there's anything NRG can do to convince me they really have a shot. The Falcons aren't the clear favorites. Did they do enough in that sweep to convince you?
I think Yes and no, actually. I think what is missing is going to be the aggressiveness that the Falcons are going to be bringing to them. You know, at some point the Twins are going to just start open demoing on them, and that could mess with the cleanliness that we just saw against GK.
Yeah.
So if they can go toe for toe as far as demos, bumps, but not breaking, you know, the play style that they want to bring to the series, I think NRG actually could do it.
So when I watched Falcons K-Corp, that was the best Rocket League match I think I've ever seen.
Yep.
It was going to be very hard to change that. I don't think it's changed right now. I think I would still go Falcons, but Energy, if they can control the pace of play, they have a real shot.
Okay, well, we'll see if they can get it done, folks. It's time. The grand finals are next at the Rocket League World Championship. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, it's Falcons versus NRG for the ultimate title. Stick around.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
Last year's FIFA E World Cup was unreal. Nations going head to head. The energy, the passion, it was legendary. But this year, this is next level. Everyone wants this beauty, but only one nation will lift it. Fame your game. Let's go.
Rocket League Esports without context. That was a clip! Daniel on another level.
That's a big beat for beast mode.
The arcade might try to cook here. Musty, a little weak. Oh, Dorian! The second clip! This is Rocket League!
After a fantastic season of Rocket League, it is time to crown a world champion once again. We are guaranteed new world champions no matter how it goes. I hope you all are as excited as I am. Welcome back to the desk, CJ. NRG versus Falcons.
NRG been here before, but Falcons, they are seriously in form. I don't know, I don't want to be too biased, T-Base, but I feel like there were two different semi-finals in terms of how they
wouldn't be biased, that would just be factual.
Okay. Yeah.
But it's also
I'm glad I was the only one.
A full year of roster mania with an extra transfer window as well for the LCQs.
Yeah.
And what two teams are left? The two same rosters from last season. No roster moves across these guys. They knew it worked. They brought it back, and they did it for this reason, to play in the grand finals.
Incredible, incredible stuff. They're here. It's the biggest match of the year. The Golden Hornets still in the house, beating their drums.
Loving it.
Vitality's been out for a while, and they said, hey, we just love Rocket League. We got to love the support they've been giving us here. And it's been a fantastic lane in France.
It sure has been a fantastic lane in France. The fans have been amazing. The teams have been popping off. It's been unpredictable. Everybody's playing their best Rocket League, it appears. And finally, we get to this grand final here where Atomic tries to get his first versus Mina tries to get their first. The region that was added 4 years ago in the 21-22 announcement is now in the RLCS World Championship Grand Final after coming off a major win, after winning FIFA E, and then NA hasn't won in 9 million years. My goodness.
There's been so much work put in by all these guys on the field, but only 3 can be world champs. And that's what it comes down to. You know there's gonna be heartbreak on one side and just jubilation on the other.
Through all the open qualifiers, through all the prize pools, through all the drops in chat, like I mean, it's such this huge event that's happening, a global event that all leads up to this moment. I'm so excited that we get to celebrate it here and see it again.
A truly global esport, and
it really is.
Just two teams where NRG, they know about grand finals in world championships.
They do.
Falcons, though, they've just learned how to win a final.
And we just get to spectate and have a great time watching this great Rocket League year in and year out.
Celebrating with esports greatest fans in the building. It's going to be a lot of fun. Well, we've had a lot of fun talking about Rocket League and talking about the 2025 Rocket League Championship Series. It's time to show you guys a little bit about RLCS 2026. That's right, there's more lands. There's also 2v2 Rocket League in the house for the first time. The fans are excited about that. I know the entire Rocket League world's gonna be excited about that. I'm excited to talk to Fairy Peak, World Championship Legend. Fairy Peak on the desk with us here.
What's up, Fairy?
Give him a warm welcome here. Fairy Peak, you know a thing or two about winning twos tournaments.
I think I'm pretty good at twos, but no, I need to the new players.
Yeah. Wow.
Wave, an extra land.
An extra
studio
land,
a kickoff land. That's gonna be nuts. We still have the LCQs. They were still in there. It's just more of everything. I love it. Major 1, North America. 2v2. 2v2? 2v2?
That's true. I can also confirm, I've been just told this wasn't in the graphic, but they are enforcing a 2/3 region lock rule. So all teams to play in a region have to have 2 players who have a residency or a passport to that region. That's across all regions in RLCS. The teams have been informed, they're aware of how that's gonna work, and I'm excited to see how that increases national pride for the leagues here.
I think that's awesome. Like for the player in the region, they can play in their own region with their own team. So yeah, that's really great.
It's going to be a really, really fun time. Great event.
Listen, we had 3s, 2s, and 1s about 4 years ago. Fair, we had a 1's world champion, a 2's world champion, and a 3's world champion.
I'm not a 1's world champion. I was good back in the day, but there was no world championship, unfortunately.
I know, that's what I'm saying. If they had it back then, you would be.
Yeah, I would love it. I don't want to say I would have been it, but maybe.
Be careful. Be careful, everyone. All right?
When you started competing back in the day, did you ever think RLCS would expand to having a 1 circuit and a 2 circuit?
I was hoping for, but there was no RLCS for 1v1, so I stopped a bit, and like 3-4 years after that, that was RLCS World Championship, and yeah, that's awesome. And now there's 2v2 too, so.
For sure. Well, I can also confirm, eagle-eyed viewers who looked at that schedule graphic will notice Worlds is now 6 days. Yeah. We get an extra day of World Championship action, which is really, really special. They also, it said on there that the Split 1 major would be in NA, and it didn't list the location of the Split 2 major. I don't know where the Split 2 major is going to be.
You don't know where the Split 2 is going to be?
No.
You know?
Wait, you know?
Do you know?
You know?
Do you want to know?
Yeah.
Yes, I want to know.
Yeah,
we want to know.
Et vous, le public, est-ce que vous voulez savoir ou pas?
I think they want to know. Where's it going to be?
I said.
Tickets go on sale soon for the first ever Paris major. It's about time we made it to Paris. I'm very excited about it. I can hear everyone in the building. That venue, I've been told, very big, is 25,000 people large. You think they're going to pack it?
I think if any French team is qualifying to this event, they're going to like it really easily. Like very, very easily.
We've had so much fun here. We're like, we have to come back.
25,000? That's about 13,000 more than here. Can you imagine how loud it's going to get? Listen, their energy is loud. They know it. Karmine Corp no more yet, but they got something to root for now. They got something to look forward to now. We're going to Paris, baby.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is going to be special. I mean, very big. It's been, so you're one of the godfathers of French Rocket League. What's it been like watching France become like the home of Rocket League esports?
I mean, it's really great. Like back in the day when there was me and K-Dub who streamed, like there was a lot of new players coming, etc., etc. I'm so proud of the French community. Like even now in this crowd, everyone is cheering for everyone, and like I'm just so happy that France has become what it's now.
Well, and for the English-speaking viewers who are watching our stream here, they maybe don't know about the Rocket Baguette stream that's been happening at that desk right there the whole time. I've seen you over on that desk. Tell the people at home about what you guys are doing.
In the desk there?
Yeah, the Rocket Baguette stream.
I mean, Rocket Baguette has been there for like forever.
Yeah.
And they're doing their art to like just show the community what they can like do. I just love them. Like they're so happy about it.
Yeah.
Like they always tell me they're so happy about having a desk there. So now it's really good for them, and I hope the best for the future.
Oh, it's been such a special thing to get to see them on the stage. We've never had like dual desks like this before, but it absolutely was required for an event like this. What an event it's been, very big. Thank you so much for joining us on the desk. Thank you all for being here for the best Rocket League LAN we've had. It is time for the Rocket League World Championship Grand Finals.
You can win as much of everything else as you want, but everybody really has their eye on the World Championship.
It's the biggest tournament of the year.
It's what everyone works for years, for hours, every single day.
It's the most prestige stage of the entire esport.
The chances of facing a bad team is not going to happen.
I think it's just the highest level it's ever been.
A lot of teams can win. If you lose a game and you are mentally down, you can't win a world championship.
طبعا عشان تحقق بطولة كبيرة مثل هذه تحتاج كثير من الأشياء. كيف كل لاعب يطلع أفضل إمكانياته.
لازم تكونون كتيم واحد كل شيء بالحياة دي حتى برا اللعبة فهذا اللي بيفرق.
If you are not prepared, if you are not ready for this, you should stay at home.
You're known as one of the greatest when you win. You're remembered pretty much forever.
I can only describe it as like
Everyone in the world wants to win worlds, and you beat everyone. I don't think there's an achievement more career defining.
You put down for the best players of all time. You're always going to be there. The main goal is always win worlds. It's what matters the most.
You are a legend of your game.
The world's winner is an extra tier above anything else you can do in the game.
When I saw my team win the 52nd trophy, I saw his feeling and I wanted to feel it again.
The level of Rocket League has never been higher.
Everyone's dream is to win worlds.
Winning it puts you in a different category.
All these teams are very competitive.
You can't underestimate anyone.
I hope to be the greatest player to ever touch the game.
Introducing first on the blue side. First, the scoring machine, Killer! The Twin Terror, and the three most dangerous letters in Rocket League, TRK! Together they are Team Falcon!
And we welcome Mina's #1 seed in the Raleigh Major Champions, 5-time regional champions, Team Falcons. All they do is win.
The best team in the world just took down KC. If there was any doubt of the top two teams, they have stood out on top on the biggest stage possible, Bates.
They sure have, and listen, they just having fun with it. They just keep winning. They don't know how to lose at the moment. They found their groove. They really just got the car in high gear, and it doesn't look like they're gonna slow down, Gibbs.
That high-flying offense was paired with perfect defense versus K-Corp. They took down the final boss, but there's still one opponent left.
TRK has been, if there is an equivalent to Garrett G in Mina, it's TRK. He's been there since the beginning of the region, being a part of the scene, and he's been at the top of that region the entire time.
And if there's a most improved player accolade award in this RLCS, it would be given to Khalir's. His offense was already world-class, but his defense is elevated to a whole nother level. He's ready to go.
And introducing their opponents on the orange side from North America. First, it's Critical Massimo Atomic! The upgrade, the Destroyer, Beast Mode! And the North American MVP, Daniel! The Kings of NA, NRG!
The most consistent team over the past 2 seasons. In their first LAN Grand Final of this season, they are ready to go beast mode. Atomic Daniel, they need no introduction, but what they want to do is make amends from last year when it came up just a little bit short.
The North American 1 seed for 2 years in a row, 4-time regional champions, and they made a top 4 at both majors, but they finally got back to this grand finals for this moment.
There were question marks. There were real question marks. Going back to our power rankings pre-event, we had this team, NRG, at number 6. They have found their way back to the World Champs final. This man, Beast Mode, that iconic photo from last year, staring at BDS, holding that trophy.
And let's not forget, they were 15th in offense at both majors. Their offense is clicking. They're playing good offensive ball where they keep the ball on the opponent's half. Make the other team play defense, wait for the mistake, and capitalize. It's all about their shooting. As long as their shooting is good enough, keep the ball on the offense, they will capitalize eventually. They'll boost our view out.
But to keep the ball on offense, you got to be fast. And this Falcons roster, the fastest in the building by a mile, they're going to have their work cut out for them.
They all got their work cut out for them. But I'll tell you this, the way NRG's been playing, it seems like they have been the ones who are controlling the tempo of every single match. I think there's a good reason why most of their series were like, wow, we're not really that impressed. Because I think they're purposefully doing it. We know they can play faster. They did it all last year, but now they slowed it down, and they're playing their game.
How rare is this? We're in Europe, we're in France, and I think they're the crowd favorites. A North American team has the crowd it gives.
See, TRK, great series versus K-Corp, leading Falcons to this Grand Finals, and Atomic. He's been the rock on that squad all year long. When Energy was looking weak, Atomic was carrying them to the finish. And he did so again. They're here in the Grand Finals. One more match.
And Masi was their best player in the last series against GK. He averaged about 450 a game, 1.2 goals per game. He was cooking, but that was against GK. This is against the Falcons. But if there is one team that NRG may have more confidence against, it's against the Falcons. They couldn't beat Karmine Corp, and they couldn't beat Vitality, but they have tied. I think they split the season series against Falcons 1-1 apiece.
And last year, London 3.0, it was the same matchup. Falcons were heavily favored. What happened? Energy played Energy winning ball, and they got the job done. These are the only two rosters. Didn't make any moves all season long. Even the world champions in Europe, they made roster moves. Everyone wanted to get better. These cores knew that they could get better together. And their reward is right now.
That is a great point, Gibbs. Because in this scene, all we talk about is roster mania, switching up everything after every single season. These two teams, they stuck together. These two teams are playing some of their best Rocket League they've ever played. These two teams are in the World Championship Grand Final. It's not just that you need to make a change every single year. You can stick, you can grow, you can learn, you can build your team up to this moment. And then, of course, you want to be able to lift the trophy at the end of it.
The NRG's win over Falcons, that was over 6 months ago, Gibbs. We had this debate at the top of the World Champs. They have beaten them before. It's been a long time. The last time they played, it was close. There was moments that I feel like it swung the other way for Falcons.
Raleigh Major semifinal, right?
It's 50-50.
Raleigh Major semifinal, I believe that one went to Game 6 on Neo Tokyo, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
And I think NRG beat them 6 months ago on Game 7. So these two teams, like we say, NRG always goes the distance. Falcons are comfortable doing that. They just took out the crowd favorites. They just took out the tournament favorites. Man.
There's a little bit of, we can analyze how it's went in the past and try to tell you what's going to happen, but really, you got to let them play. It's time for the Grand Finals here. CJ, who you got?
Oh, this is tough. This is tough. If you asked me pre-event, I had Team Falcons as my champion. And I think with the tie choice, I'm going to have to stay that way. Give me Team Falcons taking it all, world champs.
So 4 days ago, we had this pre-show. We literally had this argument. Is Energy on the same tier as the Falcons? And Wave's big wingspan. I was like, no, there's a giant gap. And usually I would say, yes, there is a giant gap. But when it's a finals, throw everything out the window.
Yeah.
It turns into a coin flip. Both teams are playing fantastic. But still, I still think there is a giant gap. I have the Falcons as the best team in the world right now. I am picking the Falcons.
Okay.
Who are you picking?
I've been going back and forth. I've been really going back and forth on this one because I think the better team is wearing green. But I think the team I want to win and the team that has earned it, and if the gods of Rocket League are looking down and have any heart in their soul, they'll know it's their time. It's NRG. Give me NRG on this one.
4 years ago, I debuted on this RLCS broadcast. I wore the same fit. I was back in Dickies Arena. G2 came up short. It's been a long time coming for this squad. Atomic's been here 3 times in a row. He's going up against probably the best team he's ever played against in that Falcon squad. They're going to be flying, they're going to be soaring, they're going to be moving. I know I said been going on this try rate that NA's not good, but I've been lying this whole entire time. NRG's going to take this one home. I do believe it. By the time it's over, Daniel's going to get his, Beast Mode's going to get his, and Atomic's finally going to be able to lift that trophy. NRG all the way, baby. And the coin's going with me, too.
The coin, he's calling it. Bates is calling it. He's trying to speak to the coin from his heart, see if he can get it to go his way.
Here we go.
Falcons on one side, Energy on the other. And it comes up Falcons for the coin. The coin sees the skill. It knows how good it is. NRG is going to have to dig into their depths to take down the fastest, fiercest offense and defense in the building. Can they prove everybody wrong? Can they upset the stats and take the title?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Let's find out, folks. Get up and get loud. It's game day. This is your Grand Finals.
It's time to write the final chapter. One last contest in the center of Rocket League's grandest Coliseum. Every team's 2025 story opened with optimism. Optimism turned to opportunity. Opportunities to victory, and tonight victory leads to greatness. Team Falcons are poised to make history in Lyon. But on the other side, NRG's coronation is long overdue. Only one team will emerge as your 2025 World Champion. It's time for the Grand Finals. Fire up and let's go! to present the championship awards, please welcome Season 7 World Champion, Barry P. Now, please welcome Season 8 World Champion Garrett G to present the Most Valuable Player Award to Beast Mode!
Wow, it's finally been done here. There's so many storylines from each of you individuals. Daniel, first up Leon, Daniel! World champion Daniel. North America's had so many up-and-coming rookies that have fizzled out over the years, but you've broken through. Can you share with me the things that you've worked on so hard to be the one standing here where many others have failed?
Yeah, I've worked on a lot of things, man. I've just grinded the game a lot, and over the course of my career, I've learned how to be a good team player, and I'm just very glad we can get it done. It's been an amazing 2 years, and NA hasn't won in a while, so I'm very glad we can get it done.
Il lui a demandé comment est-ce que c'était maintenant d'être enfin champion du monde, qu'est-ce qui s'était passé pendant ces 2 années, c'était très difficile pour les NA. Et Daniel lui a répondu qu'il est super heureux, il a beaucoup travaillé, il est devenu un meilleur teammate et il est tellement heureux aujourd'hui d'être enfin champion du monde.
Leon, each of these players deserves their own big applause. So give it up for world champion Atomic. I feel like for you, the story has been about perseverance and now redemption. You've been at this for a while and you've been so close so many times, and this was the one you finally broke through. Tell me about that journey of redemption and how you stuck through.
I don't know. I mean, I would have never guessed it was this season. We just showed up with so much will. We didn't care what the results were. We just, every game, we knew we had to earn it, and we did it.
You did.
Il lui a demandé comment c'était pour lui qui était passé si proche du titre à 2 reprises, finaliste maudit. Il sait pas comment ça s'est passé, mais quoi qu'il arrive, à chaque match, il s'est donné à fond. À chaque match, il voulait l'emporter. Et aujourd'hui, ils l'ont fait.
And it's time, Leon, to make some noise for Beast Mode! Beast Mode. We talked about this on the stage before, but never as a world champion. You've been a bastion of kindness and family. I've seen everyone that's backing you. I want to give you, as the MVP, a chance right now to talk to the world, talk to your family, talk to everyone that's been there for you, and the message you have for them.
Man, my heart. Thank you guys so much for everything, man. The greatest crowd of all time, man. Thank you guys so much. To be able to win it here, man, in front of this land is something special, man. I've been wanting to be a world champion ever since I started watching this game. You know, season 5, the Justin goal. I've been wanting to do this for a long time, and it just feels so special. But thank you to God, first of all, my family, my teammates who are amazing, all the people who work here, all the people who support, and just thank you very much.
Il a dit merci à tout le monde.
All right, guys. We want to get you on here. We want to get you lifting this again. So, Lyon, France. One more time. Vite, deux, pouille, pour, N-A-G!
2,100 days since North America has been on top of the Rocket League world. They are there once again. Second time's a charm for these guys.
NRG again, too. And
NRG.
Wow. And what a year it's been with North America. Like, it's been a little bit of a down year, but they show up at the right time, teammates.
Oh,
all three of these men showed up at the perfect time, and they delivered a fantastic grand final.
It came home! It took home to France! It took home to France! The most unlikely year! The year we might not have never had it. I mean, listen, G2, NRG, and they have to switch organizations. And they got the job done, CJ.
This was the one they weren't meant to win.
Yeah.
Where they were most doubted, where we power ranked them number 6, North America's best team. And they went out there and played like a team that knew what it was like to lose a grand final. They went out there and said, that ain't happening again.
And this crowd, it goes full circle. Let's go back to Zen in Boston, where the NA crowd took the French team and cheered them on. And now the French crowd cheering on the North American squad.
And there's been 2 French champions in Texas. And it's like, it's people, you know, it sort of feels poetic to me that, like, when North America, when the USA became a country, our first and greatest ally, and since then longest standing ally, has been the French. They've been there for us every single time. We've been there every single time. And if this feels appropriate, this feels beautiful.
That looks like the chair I built. And now they're signing. Listen, that's a great chair, y'all. You can really, you can do a lot of things with that thing, I'll tell you that much.
Oh,
listen, get them signatures out there. I mean, before we give too much credit to NRG, I do want to say incredible season by the Falcons.
Oh my goodness.
I do. Oh, yeah. I mean, they were balling out. Major champions in their own right in Raleigh. And then honestly, they're kind of following G2's NRG script from last year. G2 won the London Major and lost in the World Championship Grand Final in that type of fashion.
Yeah.
And then they came right back. And listen, you know them Falcons. You're a person from Saudi Arabia, a fan of Mina. You should have had your head incredibly high of them young bulls.
So proud.
So all it takes is 1 year of London. It's their first ever World Championship Grand Final. You can't win them all. And if one person can tell you that, it's the top of 3 trips over the course of 4 years, finally got the job done.
And if there's anything that Rocket League has proven to us over the years is we can have an amazing World Championship, we can have an amazing RLCS season, but it's never quite perfect. It's never quite perfect, right? The French don't get to win in France, right? You can have, like, I literally in Season 5 when Justin scored the Justin goal, I literally sat there and was like, if they win this World Championship, I might just quit esports because it's literally the best story ever. So of course they couldn't win in that one, right? And for this one for Mina, you won the 1v1s, you won Raleigh, you were the first team ever to be, the first team not from NA or EU to win an RLCS LAN. You were the first ever 1v1 champions. You were the first team to make sure there was no European teams in a grand final for the first time. You don't get to also win it, okay? Next time, they'll win it. The Falcons are absolutely going to win a world championship. It's just a matter of time.
It's just a matter of time for them, but listen.
How fitting for the World Championship MVP. That iconic photo last year, staring at BDS, lifting that trophy, beast mode now. the most valuable player here in Lyon at Worlds 2025. The same team alongside him.
Listen, he's got a quiet tournament too, but in the grand champ.
Oh, he showed up.
In the grand championship, then the grand final,
he was
balling out. That double touch at being the game final. Listen, they won game one.
Talk to him.
And we were like, well, they won game one last game. Then they lost game two. I said, oh no, oh no. Game three, they ended up getting down. I'm like, oh, hold on now, wait a second. Beast Mode struck in game four. I said, hold on a second. They're up 3-1. They got to be able to close. And then Beast Mode double touch game. Look at Matt, man. Matt.
Oh.
He's so gassed up.
And there were questions about their play style, about NRG. Can they change it up? Are they getting stale, this team? They've been together. They stuck together. They didn't make a single change. That coach Sathew's been there with them every step of the way, and they proved it in the greatest tournament we've had.
Where'd the team go?
They went that.
And they beat Falcons, who looked so good throughout this whole tournament. And not just beat them, they went 4-1 here. It was a dominant fashion.
Mickey win.
This was dominant. Like, yeah, sure. Their whole bracket was a little bit of easier opponents in quotes, but you play who you play. And energy, every single time. They play who they play, they win. Finally, though, they go against Falcons, and truly #1 in the world at that moment, and energy beat them.
Perfect tournament and did not lose one series. Started off against NIP, almost got reverse swept. Handle business right there. I think they went on to play Team Secret. I think they handled business there as well. Moved up into the bracket, had to go up against Ultimates and went all the way to game 7.
That was close.
That was the difference right there, because that would put them on the other side of the bracket. And if you're
played K-Corp at the beginning of the day.
Exactly.
Never know.
Then you maybe have to play Falcons before the grand finals. We don't know what type of pressure that was on Falcons there. But the point is, they got back to the grand final yet again. Their first time getting back to the grand final in a year. Yeah. And they don't waste the opportunity. They handle business. Matt Ackerman, former coach of G2, current coach of NRG, handles business, doing his lap around Lyon. He's excited. He's happy. Come on over here. I don't know. Why raise it? Don't give it to me. That's yours. That's yours. That's yours. You got something to say? You want something to say? You got something to say to the people?
That's a good-looking trophy.
What you got to say?
I mean, I mean, what a treat to do it in France. Merci à tous. I mean, je vous aime. Je vous aime. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's so hard for us to do it in the U.S. and just to do it here is fantastic. I mean, this is really where Rocket League is living through right now. France is fantastic. Their support for the esport is fantastic. To compete against their teams is amazing. They're the best in the world, and to take it all home, you know, especially with all the doubts this year. And
world champ. Did it offensively too.
Yeah, I mean,
it woke up at the right time.
Hey, look, it was never our intention to be defensive, but we did it. I think we changed it up for this one, so couldn't be more proud.
How's it feel? It's been 4 years, 21, 22. You remember it? We sat up there. We had that whole entire Dickens Arena rocking.
Yeah.
And it came up short. Last year, short as well. It's been a long journey. I mean, some will say that those who have lost just feel to win that much more.
Yeah, I mean, I think the experience kind of showed in that finals. My guys were doing hits that we wouldn't have done a year ago. My guys were making plays that we wouldn't have made a year ago. The composure was fantastic. Just the creativity and offensively that we were looking for all year came through, so it was insane.
And how does it feel for North America bringing the trophy home?
Yeah, I mean,
all those players there, all your friends that you compete with day in and day out.
Yeah, we just wanted to show NA still can compete. I think some people were asking if, maybe we were even not a major region anymore. So I think NA came to play this tourney, and I think we really came to play. So yeah, I couldn't be more proud.
I mean, you guys stuck together. There were question marks about the motivational factor, but I mentioned it straight after the series. It looked like you guys played like a team that have lost the World's Final, and you weren't going to let it happen again. I was talking to Garrett G during the series as well. He said that the pressure, they wanted the aggression. Yeah. I mean, you must be so proud and got them firing.
I mean, since we formed as a team, it's always play for the guy behind you. It's play as a team, stay as a unit, shape is everything. And we kept it in the finals. So it was just a great effort from the guys, and
It's insane.
They finally won it with the best looking trophy too. So you waited for the perfect time.
Yeah, we did. We were just.
That's a beaut.
We wanted a good one to take home. So.
I mean, to beat Falcons as well, of all teams in the grand final, that must be even extra special for you.
It is. I mean, that team is special. That final doesn't do them justice. They'll be back. I know for a fact. They have a great coach, and all the players are amazing guys and very humble guys. So they'll be back for sure.
I want you to give the fans one more hoist of that trophy, my boy. How did you go celebrate with the squad? Listen, dap me up, give me a hug. Give me a hug, bro. Congratulations. Congratulations, bro. Oh my God. Give me one more lift. One more lift. As you get on out of here. Oh wait, never mind. Don't lock him in the fridge. Congratulations, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Incredible. Incredible. Well done to Team NRG.
I mean, take yourself as well.
I'll be honest, I couldn't quite hear what he was saying. Did he talk about the fact that this is the first North American organization to win 2 World Championships?
He did not.
He did not? There's no more deserving organization than NRG. They've been with us since the very beginning through the wild west of a esports space that this is. Through all the ups and downs, they've stuck with us. They've kept one of the best teams in NA for so long. It's so deserving that after this many seasons, it comes back home to them.
Just a special weekend. Just a special week. That group stage was unbelievable. We saw so many upsets, and 2 ended on, I will call, a minor upset at the time, but NRG really showed that they're the best team in the world at the end of the day.
They did. They absolutely did. Now, that the big award has been given out. We also have the progressive accolades after a whole season of RLCS. It's time for us to give these awards out to these 3 players. The striker, the progressive accolade for striker goes to Kaliers. He does take the top spot. Sphinx holds on in the end to take playmaker, and Vatira takes the savior of the season.
Listen, I love it. I do think Kaliers has been the best striker the whole entire year, so it's only fitting that he gets that. And he's gotten that by making it a multiple grand final, deep runs. He's not just farming stats. He's handling business against the best of the best. Against Vatira on defense. We call him one of the best defenders in the world for a reason. He proves that. Dryly right behind him as well.
And VP, what a year for them. Sphinx, playmaker, congrats to him, and that was well-deserved. They fought every single major with quality wins, and they almost got to a top 8 at times. So congrats to VP, congrats to Sphinx as well.
Incredible awards from those players, and we'll get to see their stories continue next season. We've already learned how it's going to go. CJ, you were off the desk. We gave Fairy Pete your spot. Twos is coming back.
Twos is coming back, and this season's starting a whole lot quicker than I would have thought it would be. November start, Twos is inbound. The most played game mode from all the pros in ranked as well. We finally get to see it at the biggest stage. So exciting.
It's going to be so exciting. Such a brilliant space here. NRG, your Rocket League World Champions, after a long, grueling bracket, having to go to 7 against the Ultimates, sweeping GK, and then having to handle a Team Falcons that just put up the best series we'd ever seen against Karmine Corp.
Importantly, they avoided Vitality. That was their one boogeyman. The one boogeyman that NRG had. Vitality knocked out. But NRG...
What a final day. They lost 1 game out of 8. They dominated GK, then they go up against Falcons. You're like, okay, let's see what happens here. Falcons is a different beast. No, it didn't matter. They did it anyway.
And they just make their opposition look inferior as well.
Yes.
There's going to be people saying, oh, well, you know, Falcons didn't look as good as they did against Karmine Corp, but they're just an awkward team to play. They put you in places you don't want to be, NRG, so you have to give credit to them because they just make one of the best teams in the world, Falcons, look second rate.
And of course it is appropriate. It makes a lot of sense that the year NRG wins the World Championship, JamesBot wins the prediction contest. I haven't seen the final graphic. I'm pretty confident he is the prediction champion.
I'm shocked. And they won, and teammates didn't win it. But we'll give it to James.
No, but there's no one of the Rocket League pundits has been a bigger NRG supporter throughout the years than JamesBot. Look at him up there. Congratulations, bud.
Congratulations to him. I'll take a top row. I'm happy with that.
Look at that. All guys come to top row.
Doing very well.
Let's go.
Oh, we're all
Where's CJ at?
Not great, guys. I tell you what, the coin is really creeping up on us as well at 19. So
yeah, you know, coin going about half, about 50%. It's job. Good job, coin. What a year.
The 3 of you thought, T-Bait, Stazard, and JamesBot all thought NRG would win, and they got it done.
They got the job done, man. Listen, they did it their way. They played their best tournament, man. It was absolutely great. France has been absolutely amazing.
Yes.
The fans here, I mean, you got the
there's
Rocket
still so many people here.
I know, yeah, they're still over there. Man. Like, give yourself a round of applause.
Having a good time.
Merci beaucoup.
And honestly, they're so great. Why don't we just come back next May in Paris?
Yeah, let's do it again.
Why not?
Yeah,
Why not?
down the road.
Yeah.
Betty.
Let's go to Paris.
Oh, it's going to be a great time. Next season starting very soon. It's going to be so exciting. Make sure you're signing up with your teams out there if you are somebody who looked at all this and said, this looks cool, this looks fun, I'd like to be a part of this. You can. All the tournaments are open bracket. You can sign up and be a part of the RLCS. And, well, I mean, CJ, for people who have been watching this weekend but who haven't played Rocket League, what would you tell them?
Just pick the game up and see if you can find the ball is step one in Rocket League. These guys make it look so easy, the touches they're making, but this esport, man, we mentioned it a lot, just a truly global esport. One, a great day for OCE, well, a great tournament for OCE, but North America had their doubts. It's just Europe, it's only France, it's only MENA. Think again, NA's back, and the other regions are right on their heels.
Any final thoughts?
12 World Championships, and finally we got the same org to win one. Congratulations to NRG.
Congratulations, NRG.
Why couldn't this have happened 4 years ago? I would have been so excited. Come on.
Yeah, be excited now.
I am excited now. I'm old now. But listen, that was a fantastic year. Once again, I absolutely love being up here with you two, and then of course the A team when CJ gets up here as well. It's been great. If you're a Rocket League fan, thank you so much for all the support. And listen, you hear France. They're going electric.
This is the best one. We can hear the people singing. It's an incredible time.
It's going to be nice.
It's going to be a great time. Thank you all so much for watching the 2025 Rocket League Championship Series. We'll be back in November for 2026. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.
ça comme ça.